That's all. Thank you so much. Goodbye. My goodness, the stingers take so long. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Hi everyone. Thank you so very much for joining me today. Brothers, we are blessed today on this beautiful Tippa morning that we have baby peas right here in the flesh. I'm so grateful. I don't know where to put her though, so I feel bad if she's covering that. I mean, I don't feel bad if she's covering me. But she is so, I can't explain how she looks like. So I will show you. She is straight up chilling. Look at that. I've never seen a cat this chill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She is so chill right now. Brother, I wish I was like that right now. Right now, I'm a ball of anxiety because I'm like, what do you mean I have another midterm today? What do you mean my semester ends in 19 days? What do you mean? I feel like the SpongeBob episode. May I take your order? May I take your order? That's where I am mentally. But yeah, she is chilling out right now. Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, she is so cute right now. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday, and I hope you guys had a super duper duper fun weekend. Brothers, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't feel like I did too much Saturday. But Sunday I got to hang out with some friends, but my friends are nocturnal, which is a good and bad thing. I don't mind if my friends are nocturnal when I'm at the comforts of my own house, but when they want to meet at 6 p.m, I'm like, on a Sunday? You're so gaming right now. So I'm a little eepy myself, but I got a cup of coffee. I ate my unfrosted Pop-Tart. Don't ask me, I promise it's not crazy. I really do like frosted Pop-Tarts, and I normally like the sweeter ones, like the brown sugar cinnamon, but I accidentally had brought the unfrosted strawberries for a friend of mine, and they're like, yeah, I like the frosted ones better. And I was like, well, I could return this to the supermarket, or I could just keep it to myself. So I kept it to myself, and it was really nice. I really like dipping things in the coffee, like bread or cookies. So I dip the Pop-Tart. It's like a strawberry one. I'm like, so tasty. But yeah, that's my day. I also went to the cute gym again, so I hope you guys are very proud. I've been non-stop going to the cute gym since Thursday, and it kind of sounds like, Tippa, I think you have a problem. And it's like, no, I don't. Unfortunately, I won't be able to go to the gym Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I'm kind of making it up. And then I can't go the weekend because I have school, so I only might be able, to go 2 times this week, if you count Monday as being the start of the week. I don't know when you cubs consider your start of the week. Monday for sure for me. So I don't know, maybe I'll go in the evening. I don't know, but I feel like so many people go after work, and I'm already gonna experience that when I'm in Yeehaw land. So anyway, let me go fix the peace cam so it doesn't flip over and I dox myself. So hold on one moment. Ta-dang. Maybe peace cam my wallpaper. Anyway, before I get into any more tangents, let me say my hellos. But wait, even before I say my hellos, Cubs, you will not believe what's happening. I can't emote, and it's like, Tippa, that's really fourth wall breaky. I know. Look, we already saw baby peas. That's fourth wall breaky enough. Give me one. Give me one moment. Oh no, not the head pats. No, I'm so sorry. I don't know why my expressions are not here. I cry every single day. No, I actually don't know what happened to them. Hello? Emotes? Hello? Thank you so much for the self-care checks. Hello? My emotes. My voice that I'm dying. I only ate a Pop-Tart. Why is my voice dying? Okay, I got him back, baby, and I'm going to be gigantic. I'm not that big. Alright, ta-da! Thank you so much for the head pats from earlier. Thank you. Alright, cuz, let me say my hellos. We'll talk about what we're doing today and how good life will be. I'll also do the self-care checks when I see them, okay? Perfectly placed head pat. Look at that. It's getting right in the scalp too. Let's go! Let's go! But yeah, I'll politely get to the readings when I can, okay? Okay. Like when I see them when I scroll your chat, okay? Okay. Anyway, hi Rebel, hi, welcome! Good morning, let's go! We're going! Let's go! Did you guys notice that I started 30 minutes earlier than usual? It's like, Tippa, you always start around this time. It's like, yeah, but it's not 12:30. I feel like the past like week or two, it's been 12:30. So I'm like, time to throw you off your groove, your Monday groove. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't know. Hi, Galo. Hi, Gamer. Gamer. Galmer. Thank you. So very much for the tier 1 sub for 6 wacky months. Thank you so much for your continued support for half a year. I appreciate it very much. So thank you. Alright, Cubs, let me cough out my throat. I can't keep doing this. I cannot keep being borderline smoker voice. Hold on. Anyway. Nongin, hi, Gamer! Welcome on in, welcome! Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Hi, Gamer! Welcome! I'm like, special events, and I'm like, oh, wait, the game show. Unless you streamed it again. I didn't realize, what was it, Saturday? No, Sunday, yesterday. They were doing the Xbox showcase, and I'm like, oh, Pog! I don't have an Xbox. But, you know, with the Xbox and, what do they call it? It's not a battle pass, the game pass that they have on PC. Basically, any game on Xbox is basically guaranteed to be on PC, right? Maybe? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But I was paying attention to the new Metal Gear Solid 3, like the remake, so I'm very excited about that. Now, Gamer, I don't know if I'm going to be replaying the game with the newest graphics, because I really did just play that game, I don't know, for the first time, I don't know, 2 months ago? 3? Gosh, if it's already been 3, I'm kind of spooked. But, you know, it's pretty recent, so I don't know. But I really do appreciate, like, the comparisons of the contrast and just, like, the overall revival. Hold on, let me read this chat. Oh, I also don't have one, but everything goes on PC anyway. Yeah, exactly! But I was like, should I be excited? And I'm like, yeah, I should! I'm so excited. I really want Metal Gear. We're missing a game. We need the exclusive PlayStation game to come on PC now, and everything will go according to Kikaku, and then I can illegally quotation marks continue the gameplay. No, don't get me wrong. I forget which one's the next one. Was it Peace Walker? Because if so, I'm borrowing my friend's Xbox that I just had to connect to my PC, I guess, through game capture, and I brought the Metal Gear collection, the Xbox 360 one, and yeah, I told you guys about this. This was really pretty recent, actually. And I was like, oh my goodness, Cubs, I brought it for $25. That's insane! I still don't physically own an Xbox myself, but 50 years from now, I'm sure this game will be worth something. My memories. But yeah, I'm super duper excited. I could play it legally. But I don't remember if that's the next game or not, so womp womp. I know that the Metal Gear collection is supposed to be coming out sometime this summer, the second part of it, so I'm actually really waiting for that before I do anything, because I have Phantom Pain, and the other portion of 5, I don't remember, sorry. But I have 5, so it's kind of like a waste if maybe I do buy the collection. I don't know. Now I'm just rambling. Gomenasawi. Anyway. Hi, Portable. Hi. Good evening to ya. Hi, Rose. Hi. Good morning. Welcome. No go afternoons in chat? Brothers, where are my ESTers and people who live between the East Coast and Europe? Oh my goodness, what's Daija Booty? Hi, Fata. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you so much for the posture check. My posture? That could be better. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you for the inhalation of air. And thank you for the hydrant. I'm gonna go ahead and drink some of my coffee that I have sitting here, and I won't forget about it. Hopefully not. Those past study streams where I'm like, I am now refined. Cubs, I am now drinking green tea with lemon. But then I forgot about it. I mean, I still drink it, but like cold tea is not like the move, especially because I was like, Cubs, my health is so important. I am not sweetening my tea. I will drink it unsweetened. But anyway, a sip of my sweetened coffee because I would not drink it black because I do not hate myself. But I did hate myself for one moment when I decided, hey, I'm gonna go on a wacky, I forgot what like wacky diet I decided I was gonna try. I don't know if you Cubs are familiar with the military diet. I think I humored that for like an hour and I was like, actually no. Don't look at the military diet, it's so stupid. I was a baby back then. I think keto, you only drink black coffee, and I think that's the only time I drank black coffee, and I was like, oh, nice. Anyway, hydrate! No shame against the people who could drink black coffee. I'm proud of you, I guess. But I enjoy the finer things in life, like sugar and cream in my coffee. But thank you, Papa. Thank you, and hi. New starting to screen, let's go! Yeah! No worries. As Robo said, this has been up for a little while when I did my re-debut. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, well, you've seen me in my PJ outfit though, right? So basically I did like a little, uphold? Is that the right word? Uphold? Upheaval? Where am I? Upgrade! I don't think I want to use the word upgrade. You know when people do furniture readjustments. Tipadaki. Hold on, I can't see. Yeah, heck yeah, that's gonna be you Cubs in a couple months. Oh, Peace, you gotta shield the doggy if you gotta hug it. Okay, thank you. Anyway. Yeah, so basically I updated, sure, everything. So I got the new model, I got the PJ outfit, I released the merch, I upgraded my starting soon screen. I haven't updated my ending screen. I promise it's gonna be the same, but it's not gonna be 4 years old, okay? I updated the BRB, it's kind of been new too. I have a stinger! There's new things, okay? Just check out the VOD on YouTube! If you want to see all the new things. We did get a few new emotes as well. We got the Tippa Scream! And the Tippa Okay! And the Tippa Dead. But the dead one's to match Terrier. I think it's just so cute. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. Oh my goodness. But hi, Isaac. Hi. Welcome. Good morning. Chocolate. Hi. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Caleb. Hi. Excuse me. I'm that back in chat. I'm so sorry. Bearcats have stingers? Brother, look at this. You haven't seen this, Zero? You're lying. You're lying. Alright, I'm going back. Hi Zero, I'm skipping order right now. Anyway. Oh wait, Caleb, did I show you out? Yes. Caleb says, oh nice, we're learning about the superpowers of urinating rocks today? Let's go! Hi Caleb, I hope everything is doing super duper well for you, gamer. I saw your post. Brother, can I just say something? I hope this doesn't dox my age. I don't know when you made this post. I feel like it's recently, when in the past few days, less than a week ago. But basically, sorry Caleb, this is public information, I guess. Caleb had retweeted someone's post who's like, yeah, it's never too late to like achieve your dreams or something like that. I'm 22, or maybe I'm misremembering. Either way, they're like, yeah, it's too late for me at the age of 22. I'm like, I'm about to end this man's life. It's never too late to do anything, Cub, so always believe in yourself and achieve what you gotta do. And yeah, Caleb, I've also been in school for way too long, so yay. Yeah, he was like, nah, I'm 22, my life is over. Brother, any 22-year-olds in chat who thinks their life is over, I'm banning them on the spot. No, I'm just kidding. I just think that's so funny. I saw a post, and I hope this doesn't, what do you call it? Imply anything about a forever 17-year-old, but I think a lot of people think that their 20s is their only way to like do stuff. Me still being in my forever 17s, of course, and and then it was the idea of like you were like a baby for the first 20 years, like you weren't even driving, you didn't have a job or anything, you know. Don't be so hard on yourself, basically. And a lot of people are like, oh, I don't know what to do in my 20s. My 30s are so bad. And once I hit anything past 30s, I'm all wanna. My brother, just enjoy the ride. I don't know. I think it's just so weird to be like, my life's over. But don't get me wrong. I feel like, I guess, we're so structured to be like, high school, graduate, college, graduate, get a degree that gives you money. Money that is hopefully anywhere between 50 to 80K so you can live comfortably. Get married, family, die. So I don't know. You start turning to dust at 40? No, the heck you don't, sir. Don't say that. You got your dream job at 31. Let's go! Sorry, I'm having like a deep conversation. I'm not even caught up with chat, but I'll look past my head. People think that 4 years after high school, your life is set in stone. Brother, I wish it was. No, I mean, I guess with the path I took. It's not that I even took a path. I've been on the same path for a little while now. But, anyway. I just think it's funny. But yeah, Cubs, if you have something in mind, just do it. It's okay. If you're kind of like, oh, but it's gonna take too long. Brother, the time is gonna pass anyway. Oh god, I don't wish it was. Oh, sorry, my bad. Don't get me wrong. I wish I wanted to be. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, Gallo says, right after I graduated college 2 months ago, my barber asked me when I was getting married. No! I'm 22 and a certified idiot. No, Isaac, you're not a certified idiot. Brother, who's certifying you? That certification is false. They don't do that. Keo says, you didn't rush through college and or go to uni with straight A's? You're already dead? Brother, I've been dead. I don't remember the last time I got straight A's. Brother, I've been happy. I've been happy with my A, B's, and the maybe C every 3 semesters. I've been pretty content with this program. Again, I told you, Cubs, that I was coming from another program. The other program only allowed A's or B's. But now that I look back on it, I was an idiot in that program. But let's not dwell on the past here. We're talking about the future. But yeah, I know. I think it's really funny. Huh? First time I ever got straight A's was in grad school? Brother, you're crazy. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's just funny. I guess maybe you just have like a skewed sense when you're younger. Because well, actually, it just requires specific numbers right now to talk about, and I don't feel comfortable. No complex whatsoever. I just think the gimmick of Forever 17 is so funny, and I love keeping Cubs guessing. I could have been a high school genius. I could also be 22. I don't know. Anyway, hi Julian. I'm so sorry. I'm not caught up with chat. I'm just reading the new ones past my head. Huh? Enough to make a bearcat have a transient ischemic attack. Am I right? I hope you're not. No, I don't want a mini stroke. What do you mean? Isaac, thank you for the headband. Thank you. Me and barely getting A's by just 1 point? Brother, an A is an A. 1 point or not. Brothers, can I tell you something? This is going to be slightly off topic, but I swear to you, it's on topic, okay? And I will eventually catch up with chat. And I will not have new conversations after this. So I can't catch up. Huh? For like 8 years, I joked that I was turning 25? Oh, brother. Oh, no, not the brother ad. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. This is not to toot my own horn or the self-esteem that needs tooting. I think being a pseudo shut-in, I say pseudo shut-in, but I go to school and I have work and I don't know. But most of my hobbies are indoors and everything that's happened the past few years. I feel like I still look so young and I still act so young of heart. Oh, definitely. Anyway, but it's always like very complimentary. No, it's so bad. But anyway, I think I still look relatively very young. What you see is what you get. But I remember when I was signing up for the gym and that gym trainer, I had told the trainer my age, and they're like, "Oh, I mistaken you for a few years younger." And I'm like, "Thanks." Nice. The lack of sun damage do be youthful, brother. Put on your sunscreen. Put on a hat. The sun is the enemy. And now, I'm not telling you to go like super hardcore. There's some people who avoid the sun. And don't get me wrong, I love umbrellas. You can use umbrellas too, but they have like the sun arm sleeves and the huge hats and sunglasses and like the mask. Not like skier mask. And I'm just like, oh goodness. But yeah, being away from the sun can probably help out too, you know? Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Apple, hi! Hi, welcome. Wait, no, I never told you Cubs the thing about the grades. No! Okay, TLDR. Just understand, whenever you get a grade is a grade. An A is an A. Always be happy. Be proud of what you accomplished, and just be happy that you passed, basically. And even the passing's bare minimum, like, oh, I got a 70. Hey, a pass is a pass. When I was applying to grad school programs, I'll never forget this incident, I guess, quotation marks. So when you apply to grad school, I don't know if you should, but I mean, if you're pursuing that, I mean, again, pursue your dreams. That was the whole, like, first half of the stream of me just saying pursue your dreams. But if you do apply to grad school, good luck. Oh my god, it's such a pain. Anyway, so they have certain requirements, and in my program, your prerequisites to get into the program, let's say for mine, it's like very general medical. It's like you need your biology, your chemistry, your physics, your anatomy, etc., etc. My physics, I was going to retake it, but the program window had opened before I could take the course. So I'm like, I'll try my luck. And when I mean try my luck, I mean I paid $80 in application fees to try my luck. Brother, it's the most expensive lotto ticket. But anyway, I remember I got to the interview and everything sounded really well, and I thought they were gonna accept me on the spot, but they told me, and keep in mind, I had a C in physics, right? They're like, yeah, you know, we want to accept you, but we require like a C in all our prerequisites. And I'm like, yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, I have a C. It's right here. I'm staring at it as we speak. They're like, no. So you actually have a C minus. Got a 74. Sorry. You have a 74 C, so that's considered a C minus, and we don't take those. You need a C or higher. We do the plus or minus system, you understand? And I understood, but I was pissed. I was like, I can't believe I can't get accepted to a program because of a point. I'm gonna lose it. And I did. I really did lose it. I remember calling Ryan, and I'm like, you would not believe what just happened. Either way, I'm in a program right now, and I only have what did I tell you, Cubs? 2 more semesters of courses, and then I do my clinicals, and then I graduate next year. So I'm no longer mad. But when I think about it, oh, I get mad. All right. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Anyway, thank you, Chocolate. I see your messages, and I also see your peace on earth and goodwill to all. That's all I can ask for. Thank you so much for the posture check. Thank you for the inhalation of air. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Hold on. Alright, no more new conversations. I'm catching up. I'm at where Noggin said thanks for the shout out. That's how far I'm in. Akino, hi, 1220 EST right here. Let's hacking go. EST, EST, EST. Let's hacking go. Bye, gamer. Welcome on in. Welcome. Caleb says, yeah, like venomous stingers, like platypi? Brother, they have stingers? That's crazy. Mitsuka, hey, welcome. Yo, I finally caught another stream. Gamer, welcome on in. Welcome. I'm sorry it had to be a study stream, unless the last stream you were in was a study stream. Then you know what you're getting into. You know what this is. I don't have to explain, but maybe I should explain when I catch up with chat. Oh my goodness. Oh no, we talked about it. Huh? Zero say me being 10 years older and just sweating? Brother, I just think the whole post that Caleb had retweeted from was just so ridiculous. I'm gonna strangle someone. I'm catching up. I'm doing it. No sun buff? Brother, put the sunscreen on. Baby Tippa? No, thank you. Caleb says I recently messed up while shaving. You had to cut it all off. Everyone says I look 17. Baby faces stay winning. Brother, they really do. Okay, so hear me. This is gonna sound so bad. This is not a new topic, okay? It's replying to someone. Ryan had showed me this musical artist. She's really popular. I think her name is something Carpenter. Jessica Carpenter? I don't know. Anyway, so apparently she shows me this music video and I don't remember the song's name. But the music video is like her in jail and then she's like, oh, I'm falling in love with this bad boy. And I'm like, this guy looks old. Wait, she's like 25? This guy looks old. How old is this guy? It's like he's 30 and I'm like, oh brother, that guy does not look 30. I wonder if I can find the reference. It's not me shaming, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, yeah, staying out of the sun is probably important. Oh, that's my tab. This is the one you could see. Wow, that would have been not dangerous, just would have been stupid. What is that musician's name? Carpenter. Brother, I can't put the Carpenters. I forgot that they're also a band. What is your name? I maybe have to ask Ryan. Oh, Sabrina! It's Sabrina Carpenter. My bad, Sabrina Carpenter. And what was the song? I don't know. Oh, maybe it was Please. Yeah. Hold on. But I had really liked her aesthetic. I've actually heard some of her music on the radio, but I don't get to listen to the radio as much anymore either. I listen to a lot of YouTube music. And actually it's been really nice with YouTube music because they recently had a archive playlist, so I've been listening to a lot of songs that I haven't heard in a long time. Anyway, I'm just gonna screenshot this guy's face. Again, there's no shame or anything like that. I was just really surprised. I'm like, this guy does not scream 30 years old to me. Maybe this is a bad angle, but I'm too lazy to go through the whole video. Maybe this is what 30-year-olds look like and I don't go outside anymore. But I'm like, he looks a little bit older. I don't know. Anyway, here's some music video if you do want to look through. Anyway, I'm done. Huh? Karma's the same. I got a 79 in Spanish and they didn't give me the scholarship, but I got another one. That's fine. Brother, I would have fought so hard. I don't know. I had like not a similar situation with grading, but I think it's really messed up when they mess with your scholarships, you know? Anyway, Caleb says my parents once had me try out for a private med university, and I got into the interview. They grilled my booty for having a barely passing grade in physical chemistries, and I was like, bro, it's thermodynamics. This is a normal grade. Yeah, exactly. Wait, why are they grilling you? I understand I don't know. I guess I might understand the idea of grilling you to be like, hey, if you barely passed this, how are you gonna make it through grad school? But I'm like, I'm gonna make it through grad school because this is more tailored to what I'm interested in. Huh? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people like forget that. That's so hecked up. Isaac says you need 70 points for an A for a modulo. I may have gotten like 2 or 3 final grades out of 68 or 69. Brother, no, I'm so sorry! And then you have to like redo it all over again. I'm so sorry. Chocolate says opposite side of the nonsense with grades. I once got a B+ in grad school, but still got a 4.0 because the GPA system at my uni had a small adjustments for plus and minuses. So I had enough A+ to make up the difference. Brother, you are cracked. Is it this? I don't know if that's his name. I don't know celebrities or people. No, that's not him, Robo. No, it's a guy in the video I linked. It's the cause of his laugh lines? Oh, okay, then he's living like a fulfilling, happy life, you know? Yeah, that was not him! I'm like losing it right now mentally. Anyway. Okay, so I caught up, cuz. Aren't you proud of me? Listen, only 36 minutes of chatting, and even less than that, because technically, blah, 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 blah. Let me go ahead and pin this bad boy up here, though, really quick. Now we have to do a watch party? What are we watching of the guy? I don't know him. Wait, maybe I do know him. Let me look at him again. Neil Breen? I don't know, he looks vaguely familiar. Known for Fateful Findings, I Am Here, Twisted Pair, Past Drew, Kate, The Tortured Crossing. Yeah, brother, I don't know any of that. Brother, I'm sorry. I'm really bad when it comes to movie and media though, so I don't know. Anyway. Toasted pear? I've never had it before, but it's okay. Anyway, let me sip some coffee and we'll go ramble about stuff, okay? One moment. Alright. So, Erica, thank you so much for joining me today on this wonderful Monday morning, afternoon, or evening. Morning, afternoon, evening to you as well. So today, aka in about 6 hours, I have a midterm again. And so, as you guys know, I had a midterm yesterday or last week. Not yesterday, God help me. And so, again, I'm taking 2 courses, and it's a little bit weird. So I had a midterm last week. I have a midterm this week. Next week. This weekend I have a practical. Next week is not too bad, but the week after that, so in 2 weeks or in less than 19 days, I have 2 of the finals back to back, which I think is absolutely insane. I'm like, brother, what is happening? And why do you hate me? Unfortunately, if I don't pass these courses for God knows whatever reason, then I can't go to Yee Holland because then I get left back, and then I don't graduate next year. I graduate in the year 2026, and brothers, I will be losing it. So to avoid losing it, let's do our best and study some stuff today. How it's all happening again is because my semester is broken in half. So it's only 6 weeks of actual courses, and the other 6 weeks is dedicated to doing my part-time clinical, which is why we have this midterm and final stuff. But as some of you guys recall from me complaining a billion times, it is the average of 2 scores. Like, of course, you need your overall grade to be of a passing grade, and in this program, it is a C or higher. But the additional thing that they added 2 semesters ago, and why I don't know why they didn't just like add to the people who are joining into the program, but I get it, I guess, no I don't, is that your midterm and your final grades have to average out. So if you get like a C on a midterm and a D on a final, assuming those are your only 2 exams for that course, but somehow you have like magically 100A, but again you have these 2 courses and they average out to a below a C average or below a 70% average, you automatically fail the course. And so because this is my first time taking this exam, or this is my first exam for this course, I just want to try my best. They did give us a study guide, but how this course works is a little wacky. So they gave us case documents basically, and it's just like, hey, these are people you're most likely going to experience. Let's learn how you should handle them, etc., etc. So we're going to be talking about various conditions today. So as you saw for the past 40 minutes, I basically had this section up of chronic stroke and kidney disease. And again, these are all my notes I kind of threw into a Google Doc. I should probably share these notes with my classmates. I only got to finish it like this morning. So you know what, why not? Hold on, give me so I'm doing the little pop-up. No, but I'm gonna be studying. I don't know. I don't know. Do I help my classmates? I normally drop my study guides to them, but like this week I was like, no one. But I was like, I didn't even finish it until the day, so I don't know. Or maybe my immediate friend group, like, it's like, Tippa, why are you so hesitant? I'm just like, it's a day of and I'm not sure about these notes. I don't know what to expect for this midterm. Oh, that's why I'm so nervous. Anyway, I'll contemplate that a little more later. Anyway, so yeah, the class is about conditions I will most likely run into. So you see stroke, kidney disease. We'll talk about some heart conditions and diabetes, and maybe some stuff about chronic pain and PTSD. Unfortunately, the notes are a little bit more wordy than usual. I will try my absolute best to like provide as much like layman's terms as I can, but really the benefit of the study stream, as you can see in the pin, is just basically if I could talk about it, excuse me, and burp about it and regurgitate this knowledge, I feel like it will help me with some active recall in, let's say, 6 hours. these are conditions I've seen kind of throughout the program, so I'm not as worried about some of them. Like, I literally took 3 neuromuscular courses, so I feel pretty confident in stroke. But hey, you know, let me, I don't know, I don't want this exam to humble me either, so let's talk about different things, okay? Okay. Let's see how much we could get through. Of course, I know I've been yapping for a little bit, and we have those 3-minute ads that play like every hour, so even if I could yap a little bit, we'll do that. We'll take our 3-minute break, and then we'll pretty much rinse and repeat. I don't know how long today's stream is gonna be, by the way, either. Didn't really plan for much, but I think once I'm done going through my notes, I'm like done. I'm going to basically be doing Quizlets by myself until the exam occurs. Yay. So, yeah. 2 finals back to back, baby. Hold on, let me look at my calendar. Oh, babies, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I love work. Even if she was screaming last night, oh my goodness, Cup, she actually scared me. I'm so sorry, I'm not stalling. I'm stalling. Last night she scared me because, so I told you she's been more vocal lately, right? And, she was screaming. I'm like, oh my gosh, baby Peace, did you find that wasp? That wasp from like a week ago? Do you find it? Do you eat it? Are you okay? Do I need to take you to the vet? She's screaming, but all she's doing is screaming so she could get more food. I'm like, you're so fucking chunky. Oh, sorry. You're so heckin' chunky. Sorry. It was late. And so what happened was I was so scared. I was like, baby Peace, are you okay? She just like looking at me and looking at her food, and I'm like, wow, baby Peace. And so with that, I looked at her and I said, no, baby Peace. And then I saw a roach pass by and I freaked out. And I was like, because I haven't seen one in so long. So I'm like, wait, was she screaming about the roach? But brother, if she's a really good hunter, but she won't hunt down roaches. I was shook. I was like, baby Peas, not for anything, but your hunter, your traits as a hunter are desperately needed now. I need you to kill this man. But she doesn't kill this man. So I like get like the roach spray, and I'm like, ooh, and then I don't know how to pick it up. I'm too much of a baby to like pick it up with like napkins. Like I will need like 100 layers to even like contact a roach with my hand. And I'm like, wait, I have a dustpan and broom. But then I got really nervous getting like down on the floor to like brush it up, and like, and then it turned out it was still alive and it ran away, and I was like, ah! And that was my night last night at 11 p.m. when I came back from my friends. How does it keep getting worse? Everything keeps getting worse. She's not even gaming. I know. Baby Peace, why are you not gaming? What happened? Hi, Artfish. Hi. Have you learned about cat anatomy in bearcat school? Brother, no. I've only learned about human anatomy. Also, bearcats are not 2 separate animals, even though they have the combination of 2 animals in their name. They're super duper real animals. So please, Google, please. Huh? Keelan says, I'm pretty sure my dog's been eating any arthropods in my room because I haven't seen any in the spring. Brother, I thought that's what Baby Peace was doing, or maybe like the roach stuff I had put around was really working, but I guess they're nocturnal. I don't know, I haven't looked up the information on roaches. Maybe they've always been nocturnal. And so I was like, oh wow, I'm not normally in my kitchen at 11 p.m. Maybe they're just hanging around here. Maybe this is normal. Maybe they still have a roach problem. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, it was just horrifying to see it like move, even though I thought it was dead. It stood still for a while. But when I like had like poked it with the I feel like I got thrown back to early 2000s. But when I poked it with the broom, it moved and I was like, ah! Oh, just like that. Love you. Hi, Zab. Hi. Welcome. Anyway, I said all this story just to let you know that my finals are on the 25th and 26th of this month. So, yay. Woo, roach party. Woo. Yay. I love that. Anyway. Huh? Time to get out the bug assault? No! See, the issue of why I don't do a lot of things, I mean, I do my best, okay? But the reason why I can't do certain other things is that I get worried about baby peas, you know? Having a pet in the house and blah, 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 blah. I recently invested in like a paste that apparently the roaches eat and then they die. but I need to put him in places that roaches would be and that peas can get into because I worry about her. I worry. Alright, one less baby peas for the road. The tongue. Okay, but yeah, let's get started in just a moment. Let me read Zephynorfish's comment. The pace is good. Yeah, no, the pace I thought was so good. That's why I'm like, oh my goodness, my problems went away. No, it turns out I think they're nocturnal. Orphish says bearcat school doesn't teach bear anatomy, cat anatomy, cat anatomy, or bearcat anatomy. Only human? Yeah, so what happens is that bearcats are endangered, and it's probably more applicable for my career to learn more about human anatomy. Kinda stinky, I know. Huh? Are the teachers bearcats at least? We have a good variety of professors. None that are bearcats though. Sorry, gamer. You've eaten half of it? Can't let them talk to me. Hi, Average. Hi, welcome. Your modem died? No, gamer. Bring it back to life. CPR. Brother, wait, your modem died? It's too late to go out. Well, no, actually, maybe it's still early. All right, Robo. I see you later. Go to your internet store. Maybe they're open until 8. Or maybe 7. Realistically, maybe 7. I feel like a lot of things close at 6 too. But yeah, you just gotta go speedrun. So easy. But I'm sorry, gamer. Have a good one. Good luck getting that fixed. But yeah, now I'm done stalling. Now we have only 13 minutes to talk about what I have to before an ad hits. So let's get to it, okay? Okay, let me see. Do I trust this? Let's see. Is the school in Indonesia? No, it's in Bearcat Mountain. Yes, the internet store. Yeah, your internet store. Like your internet provider. Yeah, the internet store. Or maybe you can get it at like a place like Walmart. I don't know. Sorry, I can only offer you knowledge from the US. No, like they have my internet provider has a designated store that you can go to. And I don't know when they're open still, but whatever. Hi, Monte. Hi. I feel so bad. Baby Peas looks dumb. Here. I don't know how to fix that. Sorry, Baby Peas. I'll just put you here. Yeah, we can buy one internet. Yeah, because internets are very, I don't know. She looks perfect. Oh, she looks so tired. She looks so dumb. It's just like a slightly under the like chin shot. So I'm like, I'm so sorry. She looks so chunky. So zoinked. Yeah, she's ready to pass out. She looks much cuter. Like, I don't know how to explain it. If I can have like the perfect peace cam set up, you can see how cute she looks right now. Look how cute that is. She's adorable and so fluffy in her belly. It truly is what it is in this economy, you know? Anyway, so let's talk about stuff, I guess, for the next 11 minutes! Yay! She's conked out, brother. I know. She's so cute, though. I love you, baby, please. I love you. Please don't dox me. Please don't dox me as I have my webcam there. Hold on. Let me fix it. Yeah, boy. Anyway. Live reaction, basically. So, chronic stroke and chronic kidney disease. I feel like it should be stroke and kidney disease. I don't know what a chronic stroke is. I mean, I guess maybe you had the stroke for a while. It's just, it's not a typical classification that you hear. Remember, in general, we have typically acute, subacute, and chronic when we try to define conditions. And chronic is typically, at least to my school and how they define it, is something that is occurring for more than 4 weeks, you know? So if you're not familiar with a stroke, you may have also heard of it as a CVA. CVA standing for cerebrovascular accident. Ta-dang! And so a CVA or a stroke is basically damage to the brain from an interruption of its blood supply. And this can happen in 3 different ways that we'll talk about in just a moment that are color-coded. But the important thing about strokes is that unfortunately they're relatively common. So really, it's a medical emergency if you see someone having a stroke, and it's like, well, Tippa, how do I know if someone's having a stroke? Well, they use a really common mnemonic called FAST. So you have to watch out for a person who's having a facial drop. So you can kind of see it in this image right here, where the face is normally symmetrical, but now it's asymmetrical because one side of the face is drooping or it's starting to feel numb. The patient will complain about arm weakness, so that's the A in FAST. The S is the speech weakness, so they're gonna have difficulties speaking, so it's like very slowed down. And then we have T, which is, time to call 911. Again, having a stroke is a medical emergency, and the sooner you can catch anything, not just a stroke, the better your prognosis is going to be, or your outcome is going to be for that condition. I'm sure many of you again are familiar with stroke, but some signs and symptoms that are associated with stroke is just people who have difficulty walking, speaking, and we'll really talk about that speaking portion in just a little bit, and understanding sometimes what we're saying. Again, they just do not comprehend, they lost that ability. They typically do have paralysis or numbness of the face, arm, or leg, and it's typically one-sided. So you can have 3 types of strokes. You can have ischemic, hemorrhagic, or transient ischemic, or the TIA, or the mini stroke. Yeah, apraxia and anesthesia, let's go! We'll talk about that all in just I think the second page. Don't worry, I happen to know a lot about that particular topic. Oh, hopefully not from personal experience. I was really passionate about this and I learned it in the books. Huh? Bella says baby Peace will look up into the camera and speak in perfect English? Brother. Leave her be. She is so pumped out. Anyway, ischemic stroke. So ischemic, again, is going to be something that refers to when a blood clot blocks blood flow to part of your brain, and it's going to reduce that blood flow, hence again the word ischemic. This is why when I joke around with you cubs about DVT or deep vein thrombosis, typically this is like a blood clot that forms to your legs, but that blood clot can actually travel to somewhere else. And that's why I'm like, Cubs, you might die if you don't stand up, so stand. And this is not what they call fear-mongering. This is called, being concerned about your health. Hi, welcome. Good luck with your exam. Thank you, Gamer. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I need all of it. Oh, you used to volunteer? Brother, you're an absolute saint. What the heck? I used to volunteer at a speech-language pathology clinic specializing in therapy for strokes, traumatic brain injuries, and dementia. Brother, are you a speech-language pathologist? Unless you're just volunteering for funsies? Is this your career? No, wait. No, you were talking about technical stuff before. Like, technology. What's your career? What's your career? I'm just curious. Sorry, baby Peace. Are you dreaming? Oh, baby Peace is dreaming. You're on a job search. No, you're on a job. Oh, I see. You're on a job search and you need to stay sane. You're an engineer. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was like so confused. I'm like, no way. Dogs are livelihood. No, I need a different change of pace in my career. Anyway. So, ischemic stroke is the most common type of stroke that's going to happen. If we had to put a percentage to it in the stats, about 87% of strokes are going to be ischemic strokes. Again, this blood clot that's going to reduce blood flow to your brain. As you understand, blood is very important in the body, and if you lose too much of it... So if you're not getting that blood, oxygen, nutrients, etc. to your brain, well, your brain is not going to function the way that you would think it should. So apparently this can actually be formed in different ways. So the ischemic stroke can be further categorized into thrombotic, a thrombotic type, which is going to be a blood clot that forms in the arteries supplying the brain, and we'll talk about the arteries that supply the brain in just one moment, or an embolic type, which is going to be a clot that is going to be forming somewhere else and then travel to the brain. So again, hence that whole like tee-hee ha-ha DVT story that I was just saying a moment ago. So if that's a blood clot, our second one is actually going to be a hemorrhagic stroke. So this is where a blood vessel in your brain is going to rupture and it's going to lead to bleeding in or around your brain. It's really crazy. I forget what it was, but maybe not, because I feel like I have to pull up images and I'm like, oh, maybe not. But yeah, just imagine a vessel pops. That's horrifying. And so this could also be further categorized into intracerebral, which means that's brainy. What? Hold on, let me take a deep breath. Hemorrhagic stroke can further be categorized into the intracerebral type, which is a type of bleeding within your brain, or it could be categorized into the subarachnoid, which means that sorry, baby peas nuts. Or it could refer to bleeding in the space between your brain and the surrounding membranes. This is really early neuromuscular business, but we had talked about the layers being like, oh, where's her face? Sorry, Cubs. Her face is covered. She's using her arm to cover her face. Sorry, gamers. Not sub spider. Like aneurysm, yeah. Hi Tazzle, hi welcome. Hi welcome, hi gamer. Hi. And hi Num, hi. Nice cat, thank you. She is spinning. Look at her. I have to change the scene. Look at her dig her head into here. And look at her stupid body. I'm not shaming. I'm just confused of why her legs are like this. Look at her little chicken legs. And her tail. And her whole... She's so twisted. Sick and twisted. She's so funny. All right. Let me just put the webcam back up. Let me give you a shout out. Tazo. Hi gamer, welcome. Huh? My black cat was cuddling on my lap all morning? What a gamer, that's a good life to have. She dug her claws into me, it hurts, but it was so loving. Exactly. Exactly. But that sounds like a good morning to have. But welcome on in, gamer. Welcome. Hi, Sonic. Hi. Welcome in as well. Thank you so much for the cowboy hat redeem. I guess I will now disappear. Ali. Ah! One moment. I'm gonna look dumb. More dumb than usual. Tadang. I'll look like this then, okay? Because I do this. Brother, I didn't put that hat right. Ooh. I need to move the hat back, but I'm too lazy right now. It requires more steps than you would think. And thank you so much for the hydrate. I will politely be drinking some coffee. One moment. Gamer, thank you. Cat is a cat? Can confirm. Caleb says not gonna try and derail any of this non-exam relevant stuff, but subdural and epidural hemorrhage not factors to consider for this question. Yeah, that's what I thought too, right? I don't know. I think they specifically wanted subarachnoid. I don't know if it's more common. They didn't specify. They only categorized in these two ways in my notes, and I'm like, okay. We do have our different layers. I love my PM. Okay, Is Peach? What? Is Peach teaching today? No, she's eating. Hi, Luna. Hey, welcome. How worried should I be about my brain bleeding? Have you hit your head recently? Are you inactive? Nah, you'll be okay. Oh my goodness. Peach. Anyway, snooze the ad so I can get you this, at least maybe the stroke section, or at least this like immediate one. So let's finish talking about this and then we'll do our 3-minute ad break, okay? Twitch is being mean to me. It's only giving me one snooze option, so I can't snooze again. So, let me speed up. So yeah, and so we talked about ischemic stroke being the blood clot blocking, hemorrhagic where basically a blood vessel pops. So let's talk about TIA, or transient ischemic attack. So this is going to be referred to as a mini stroke, and this mini stroke is a temporary blockage of blood flow to your brain. Thankfully, it doesn't cause any permanent damage, and we'll talk about the damage in just a moment. But it's actually used as, it's not used, but I guess your body's kind of being nice, like, ooh, warning, warning. It's a warning sign of potential future strokes that could be more serious, like the ischemic or hemorrhagic. So we're talking about all these blood stuff, so let's talk about how the brain gets blood. So there's only 3 arteries that we're going to be focusing on specifically. So we have the internal carotid arteries. So this comes right off from here, off from the neck. It splits off and you have your internal and external, and your internal is right here. Why did I pick this picture? Yes, because the external is, okay, I was like, what? I read it wrong. I was like, no way. I have to just follow the line, Tippa, follow the line. Internal carotid, and then again, the blood vessels branching out from there. And this is going to be innervating, or not innervating, I'm so sorry, these are not nerves. It's going to be supplying blood to the anterior, or the front part of the brain. Your vertebral arteries, which are located right here, coming off the arch. Oh no, this is the arch of the aorta, and I mean, if you really want to try, I mean, arch of the aorta is this. What? Trying to recall my blood supply, blood vessels from memory. Common carotid. I don't remember which one this is. I'm like, subclavian? Is it coming off your subclavian? Caleb, back a bearcat up. It doesn't matter, but I'm like, yeah, these will technically be under the clavicle. Well, no, but it depends. This guy has high clavicles, then if I think this is a subclavian. I'm embarrassed. Anyway, so right vertebral artery, please forgive me. I haven't taken anatomy in like 8 semesters. Ooh. Anyway, right vertebral artery is right here, and then again, you follow to the line, and then they go, and this is going to be providing blood supply to the posterior brain. And then we have the circle of Willis, so you can actually see it right here. It's a really funky structure that actually allows for collateral blood flow between the anterior and posterior cerebral circulation. So what does that mean? So for whatever reason there was a blockage, let's say through the stroke or some other means, blood flow would still be happening in your body to be like, okay, this place is blocked. Okay, I have like another way around this so we could still keep functioning even though it's not like the most ideal scenario, you know? Hold on. Caleb says it diverts together with the subclavian off the common artery. I think they're both separately breached from the arch on the left. Okay, okay. Because I'm like, again, I'm not getting tested on the arteries right now, so I don't mind. Teehee, haha, ha ha. Hi, Borwa. Hi. Peace is so comfy. She is the comfiest right now. She loves smashing her face into her bed. Oh my goodness. Caleb also says like subarachnoid usually breaches into the intracerebral territory, and there's also stuff like vasospasms for the first category stuff, but you know what they'll want to hear on the exam? Yeah, so this course is not too in-depth. Like again, a lot of that information is from neuromuscular, and that again is a course that I did take. This one is just giving like a general like, what is a stroke? Am I able to identify these 3 things? Great. Anyway, you're in your home gym right now? Gamer! You're doing too many deadlifts to go grab your anatomy book? Brother, with how heavy the anatomy books are, why are you not deadlifting with that? Do a little pulsing. Huh? Your Twitch caught on camera? No, I missed it. We had like a POV of her, just her face, and she was dreaming. So that was fun, but you know. Huh? What is the posture? Hopefully not yours. I don't know why he's looking like that. Brother. Anyway, so again, we talked about our 3 different strokes. Our TIA, our transient ischemic stroke, our ischemic stroke, and hemorrhagic stroke. Now we're going to talk about how these strokes, again, with some of the signs and symptoms that you can experience, you may have difficulty with speaking, and what type of aphasia someone may have and how that presents, etc, etc. We have been streaming for about an hour now, so we're gonna go ahead and take our 3-minute break. This is kind of against my will. This is timed and the ad will play in the next 20 seconds. So please feel free to use this time to self-care, stand up and stretch, hydrate, eat something super duper duper yummy, and we should be back. Say bye to baby peas just in case. Bye baby peas. And we'll be back in just 3 minutes, okay? Okay. I'll see you come soon, okay? And I'll come back. I'll come back. I'll come back. I'll read that, Caleb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Guess who's still eating? It's a wall. Hello? Heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah, brother. Anyway, we're back. I hope you guys had a super duper 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 good 3-minute break. Go, brother. Oh my goodness, Matcha Gamer. Thank you. Gamer, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 12 whole hacking months. Happy 1-year anniversary. Let's go. Thank you. Whoopee. The bee. Hi, baby bees. I was gonna say baby matcha. I'm like, ooh. I hope you've been super duper good, gamer. Welcome on in. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, my heart's warm. My heart's warm just from the sentiment of like, oh, 1 year? That's crazy. And this coffee in my system. Teehee. And baby girl, let's go. Baby girl club here. Is that a grapefruit? I'm gonna take a very educated guess and say it's most likely an apple. I joined the baby girl club. Me, Matcha, and Baby Peace. Anyway, hi gamer, we're just going over if anyone just coming on in. Welcome! welcome. Every heckin' cup. We are just going over some notes. We're just talking about general concepts. We're talking about stroke, and now we're gonna get onto the topic of aphasia. Ooh. But before that, hold on. Yep says I looked it up because they wouldn't give me rest. I'm so sorry. You got 3 biddies popping off the aortic arch, which is splits and truncus. Brother, you need to learn these Latin names. Brother, you're crazy. Didn't you know the mnemonic of like the ABCs? A, arch of the aorta. B, brachiocephalic. C, common carotid. Z, for the ABCs. ABCs plural. S, subclavian. Oh my goodness. The common carotids being important. We're probably not exam relevant here. They're exam relevant in a sense that the carotid split to the internal and external, and I need to know that the internal supplies the anterior brain. I did it. Talking about stroke baby pees for me? I will, but she's so eeping. You can't see it right now, but her eyes are closed. She is on do not disturb right now. I'll pet her when she gets up, okay? I'll be like, this is for Borbo! Anyway. Look at her. I can't pet her anymore. Look at her. Oh. The ear twitching. Okay, I'm done. Anyway. I also had to take a semester of Latin, and man, I did not have a good time. Brother, I have to recommend you to a cub. I haven't seen them in a while, but they were taking Latin, and I'm like, oh, brother. So check that out. But yeah, let's talk about aphasia. So aphasia is going to be a language disorder caused by damage to a specific area of the brain that's going to be controlling language. So when you have aphasia, it can affect you in various ways, but basically it can affect your speaking, your understanding, your reading, and your writing. So we have a little infographic right here. So you see, someone can have trouble speaking clearly, trouble in understanding speech, trouble writing clearly, trouble understanding words, trouble remembering words, and trouble remembering object names. Like, brother, apple's probably our first like basic fruit, and it's like, I'm a 99-year-old. I don't know what this is, and it's like, oh, that's bad. But yeah, so let's talk about the different aphasias you can have. So there's more than just these 3, but we'll talk about the more common ones, or the ones more pertinent to my course. So we have Broca's aphasia, Whitaker's aphasia, and global aphasia. So for Broca's aphasia, what happens is this is someone, and this might sound familiar because I know we had like emphasized it a lot during neuromuscular lectures, but Broca's aphasia is difficulty producing speech, but they often have good comprehension. So again, if you tell them, hi, how was your day? Normally they would probably reply, I am good. And how about yourself? But how they would probably most likely reply, they have Broca's aphasia, is that the language is very slow, very broken up. So though they want to say, yeah, I'm so good, they'll be like, good. You? There's multiple videos about people who speak with Broca's aphasia, but just generally understand that it's slow, it's laborious, and it lacks grammatical structure. Thankfully, in the English language, you could get away with a lot. And even with a few words, you can understand what the person is saying. But it's actually so frustrating for them, because with Broca's aphasia, the patients are aware of their difficulties. Like, they know that they're speaking slow, and they know what they want to say, but it's just that disconnection. It's not working out. They want to say this whole thing, they can't. It's slow, it's painful, it's not painful, I'm so sorry, there's no pain to it, just frustrating. And it's very unfortunate because a lot of these people who have Broca's aphasia end up with like depression and not anything else, because it's just upsetting that they're going through this. Unfortunately, with Broca's aphasia, their writing can also be impaired, so it's not like, oh, if you can't speak, write. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't work that way. With Broca's aphasia, what's gonna happen is that it's a very convenient area that gets affected. The reason why we know someone has, or how would you say it? Basically, someone has Broca's aphasia, most likely the Broca's area has been affected or impaired in some way. So there's been damage to the posterior part of the frontal lobe. And it's usually in the left hemisphere, the dominant hemisphere. Now, this can also be called as the non-fluent aphasia, and I think this is also referred to as expressive aphasia. So now let's talk about Winneker's aphasia. Winneker's is really interesting because, you know, they can actually produce speech very fluently, but it's very nonsensical. It could contain a lot of inappropriate words that don't answer anything, really. Or it could be a bunch of made up words like, ah, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what? Unfortunately, their comprehension's severely impaired, so if you ask them, hey, how's your day? They'll be like, the sky's blue. And it's like, I mean, sure, but that's not what I asked you, you know? Unfortunately, these patients, or maybe fortunately, these patients are not aware about their condition. They're so happy because they're like, oh, people are talking to me, and I answered this person's question. Nothing's wrong. It's fine. But yeah, for Winneker's aphasia, this can also have that the reading and writing are also affected. And then global aphasia, this is going to be a severe impairment in both understanding spoken language and recognizing words. So it's the worst of both worlds, basically. Sounds like a normal day? Brother, go to a doctor, brother. So like Flash in Zootopia? I don't know. The sloth character in Zootopia had slow, laborious speech, but imagine it more broken up. Instead of being like, hi, how is your day? Just break it up. Take some words out of that sentence. And even slow it down even then. Kiev says if someone says that they enjoy playing League, then their speech is comprehensible, but not appropriate, meaning that they have aphasia. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Huh? Luna says aphasia is Greek for speech, and A is no? Oh, brother. Hi. Nay? Yeah. Basically, that is... Okay, guess it. 3, 2, 1. That is the Broca's aphasia that we're talking about. But yeah. So, our brain is very unique. I'm sure you guys have seen a very similar picture when you're learning about the brain and how it works and how most of us are left hemisphere dominant because we're right-handed, and what the left brain does, what the right brain does, etc., etc. So one of the things we have to do according to the study guide, actually hold on, okay, so what we have to do according to the study guide is identify left and right brain syndromes, as well as what happens if we have an impact in the middle cerebral artery, or the MCA. Da-dang. So for the left brain, left brain syndrome, our left hemisphere, right here, baby, it's typically responsible for language, analytic data, and logical tasks. So, is that correct? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Okay. I was like, ooh. So what happens is that if someone were to get some kind of injury on this left side, they may typically be impacted with aphasia, so we just talked about that, difficulty with speech, agraphia, which is difficulty with writing, alexia, which is reading, acalculia, which is going to be problems with numbers and calculations, apraxia, which is motor planning, execution, and voluntary movements. And there's like a fun wacky test we could do where it's like, okay, do I have MS Paint open? Okay, so so I could be like, I don't know why I made myself an anime girl. I'll just alright, so basically I'll be like, okay, hold on, I have to separate this. Your hand? Hand. Well, this is an arm now, but anyway, arm. Anyway, so there's a fun wacky test about coordination where, wait, but then I have to do this too. Hold on. Flip. Alright, so I'll be like, okay, use your hand. Oh no. Hold on. New MS Paint's getting me hecked up for some reason. So the whole test is like, okay, use your finger to touch my finger and then touch your nose, okay? That's like the whole ability of the test, right? Bearcat, the human communication. But when someone has this difficulty, what happens is that they don't have the coordination to touch their nose. They might like poke their eye or go way further than that, and it's a little, obviously it's a little sad, but it establishes a baseline of like, oh, their coordination's hecked up, baby. Huh? Isn't that more dependent on which part of the cortex is affected rather than the hemisphere? Honestly? Yeah. Even with this picture alone. It's like, is it frontal, is it a parietal, is it temporal, and all that jazz. But I guess they just made it very generalized of like, hey, if the left side gets affected, you're most likely gonna see this. So I feel bad, I'm so sorry. But in addition to apraxia with left-sided brain syndrome, they will show right-sided weakness, or that like hemiplegia, and they may also have right side of loss of vision. It depends, honestly. Everything is it depends. I think they just kept it very general. I'm sorry, Caleb. So right brain syndrome, so the right hemisphere is often associated with our spatial abilities, the creativity, and contextual understanding. So this is really interesting because when people tend to have injury on the right side, they might end up with something called left hemi-neglect, you know? And so with the left hemi-neglect, they actually ignore the left side of their body. Now this is where we bring up Emma's pain again. It's actually, wait, but I feel like I need to grab a picture for this one because this is really fun. Hold on. Where's a good one? Let me see. Okay. Is this good? I hope it is. Left hemi-neglect is so interesting because you just don't recognize that the left side of your body is there anymore. And sorry, not to make these pictures so ooh, but sorry about the low quality. Ooh. But so as you know, this is a clock, this is a house, and this is a flower, right? But people with left hemi neglect, they just don't know their left side exists. So when they are asked to draw the left side of anything, you see how they're all just kind of missing, even with a spontaneous drawing, because they're asked to copy this clock, but they just don't see the other half. So it's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and that's all they see. That's all they see. And it's like, okay, draw you, and it's like, okay, they're missing the eye, and oh look, I tried to draw the clock again, but I'm just missing this left side. Kind of crazy. Good way to test too. Ta-dang, ta-dang. But yeah, right brain syndrome also tends to end up with agnosia. Is this how you say it? Gosh darn it. Either way, they're kind of in denial of their defects. They understand that you're telling them like, hey, this happened to you, you had this, but they're like, no, I don't have that, I'm perfectly fine, I'm cool, I'm whatever. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. I guess you just have to be careful, because sometimes this could be very dangerous, because imagine someone has this and also like ignores their left side of their body. You know how dangerous that could be when they're just simply ambulating or walking or trying to like look. That's why there's some unique coping styles to just being like, all right, make sure before you cross or step off anything to make sure you're turning your full head left and your full head right. Other things that they have issues with the right-sided brain syndrome, quotation marks, is visual spatial dysfunction. So they have difficulty judging perception. They may have emotional changes. They may have paralysis and left loss of vision. Now the MCA, I don't know why not like ACA or PCA, so our anterior or posterior cerebral arteries. There's just a heavy focus on the MCA, and typically the MCA, the middle cerebral artery, is associated with affecting the arms. A is legs, the anterior cerebral artery, and the posterior affects more vision. But in the notes it said middle cerebral artery pretty much supplies a lot of stuff. And that, again, it's very similar to what we talked about with the left and right. So if left MCA is reported, or the patient has it, they may have, again, difficulty speaking, aphasia, right-sided weakness, right visual loss, and right sensory loss, while the while the right side of the brain, if that got affected, the right MCA, it could be a left hemi-neglect, a left hemiparesis, a left visual loss, or a left sensory loss. Again, it's just kind of how our brains are wired, and then how it crosses of why, hey, your left side of your brain is impacted. This is why the right side of your brain is actually affected, and vice versa. Why MCA? Why My Chemical Not Romance? Romance? Anyway. So what do you do with someone with a stroke? So with anything, it's really important to keep moving. So really the exercise prescription is going to be aerobic exercise to help, again, improve their cardiovascular fitness, endurance, and overall health. You do want to do some strength training to increase the muscle strength and endurance, and to enhance your functional abilities. The very common thing that you see with strokes is that basically one side of their body is useless. But let's get it back to use. Let's let them practice. We talked about this in neuromuscular about, oh my gosh, what is it called? CIMT, constrained induced midden therapy, where pretty much, let's say the left side of their body got affected and they're right hand dominant, so they're like, I've been doing everything with my right hand anyway, and it's like, nope, we're putting a midden on your right hand, and everything that you normally do is going to be done with your left hand. Now, there's more to this than what I say. The midden's actually like a very small portion of the therapy, but it goes back to the idea of force use, and we'll go into the treatment philosophies that we'll talk about in just a moment. But yeah, aerobic, strength, flexibility, balance. Oh, balance is such a huge thing. Again, recalling that left hemi-neglect, brother. But yeah, we want to try to reduce the risk of falls, improve postural control, enhance coordination, and functional task practice. Again, we want to help them improve their functional independence. So treatment philosophies is neuroplasticity. Your brain is so moldable, it's so fun. And then your child, it's extra moldable. So you learn a lot of neat things. Pretty much use it or lose it sort of things. There's like different principles. What was it? 10 or 12 different like principles of neuroplasticity. These principles are like use it or lose it, intensity matters, age matters, etc., etc. Yeah, you will adapt with this new condition, and you can recover from this new condition with the idea of neuroplasticity. Task specific training, again, that midden stuff and other techniques you could do. Motor learning principles, progressive approach, holistic, so mind, body, and spirit. This person is more than just a stroke. They have a family. They want to take care of their grandkids. They want to get back into their career. Everyone has their own goals and motivations, and that's something we should keep in mind. Patient-centered care is very important, and having that interprofessional communication and collaborations with other professionals in the team, which leads us to interdisciplinary team approach. All right, yay! So let's do a very general, quick, like, here's our brain and here's what does what. So our frontal lobe in the front helps us with impulse control and attention. So sometimes when people damage to her frontal lobe, that's why they act a little crazy, a little wild. They also may have difficulty organizing or planning movement, and that's why apraxia may occur, which again is difficulty performing skilled movement. Neuroplasticity! It's back, baby! I can't believe it. The lectures are building up one on top of another. I can't believe it! Wow! But anyway, is this our sulcus right here? Okay. So the anterior or precentral gyrus, it's gonna be dealing with motor control. So if something happens there might be hemiplegia. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm saying it weird. Hemiplegia. Guys. Anyway, so that's weakness on the contralateral side. So if we got damage on the left, it will most likely show signs and symptoms of the right having weakness. Behind this gyrus is our posterior or post central gyrus, and this is going to be important for recognizing sensory information. Our parietal lobe is going to help us with orientation in space, which means your proprioception. So if you were to close your eyes, you still know where your arms are, your legs, your feet, your body. You're sitting in a chair, or if you're not sitting, you're standing, and you're aware that you're doing this, you know? Some people don't. So as soon as they are not able to visually see themselves in front of a mirror doing something, they kind of lose their balance. They're like, whoa, 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 where am I, you know? This can go back into the lateral pulsion or the pusher syndrome, which is a type of stroke that happens where it's interesting. What was it again? That the patient kind of leans to one side and they're like, yeah, I'm okay. This posture right here is my normal. I'm at midline. I'm sitting upright. It's like, no, you're not. And so you try to bring them to midline, but they're scared because they're like, wait, this is my midline. This is not my midline, which is this is their actual midline, but they don't know because of the damage in the brain. And so they'll actually push against you. So that's a really interesting thing to rehab. Maybe in my years of therapy that I will have as I do this career for a lifetime, unless something changes, I may have the opportunity to work with someone with pusher syndrome, but it's a relatively rare condition when we talk about strokes. The good thing with pusher syndromes, by the way, is that it does have a pretty good recovery, so even if it sounds like god-awful, because it is, people tend to recover anyway. Chocolate says, I remember the issue. I remember the issue of patient centering was a big tension with the speech-language pathologist volunteering, because on one hand, the patients naturally wanted to communicate and would want to find workarounds to communicate despite aphasias, but overcoming the aphasia often requires them to hammer through it repeatedly during their daily life, which substantially slowed communication and made it more frustrating and structured. Yeah, no, that's why I feel so bad. Imagine it's like, this is my health and I want to take a part of it. I want to do this, but they can't communicate, and the whole thing is communication. It's like, is this okay? Is this what you want to do? Oh, it's so frustrating. I feel so bad. Thankfully, we have specialists to handle. I don't really know the prognosis with that sort of situation, but practice makes perfect. Hee hee. Alert! Peas is looking cute in a different position. Alert! Alert! She's actually looking super cute. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you, Cubs, okay? Hold on. She's looking very cute. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the cup club really quick, okay? Sorry. Small piece break. It's so soft. It was so sad to see all the deep thoughts behind their eyes and to see them struggling to communicate. I did meet people who had substantially overcome some pretty bad aphasias, particularly Broca's. Yeah, I feel like, again, Broca's is the worst because we had just talked about it, of the people being like actively conscious about that. But I'm glad that it's something to overcome. Again, I was not sure about the prognosis of like, will they ever recover, sort of thing, That's good. Oh my goodness. That actually sounds like a fun opportunity. I didn't realize I didn't realize there was volunteer opportunities like that until you told me, even if it was under, different circumstances. I feel like the only volunteering, how do you say it? It's just like for people who are like, we're trying to go to school and get our shadowing hours. Okay. That's one comfy piece. She is the comfiest right now. So relaxed. Alright. Alright, our temporal lobe is to help with sound perception or long-term memory. Our basal ganglion, which is in our deep brain, so if we open this up, that's going to help with motor planning and controls and regulates movement. So if that gets damaged as well, similar to our precentral gyrus, we're going to have precentral. Let me not speak. Let me take that back. 6 for the basal ganglion is going to control and regulate movement. So if something happens to that, they won't have coordinated movement, hence the apraxia. The Broca's areas and Winokur areas we could see specifically here, 7 and 8. If there's damage here, Broca's area, again, that broken speech, where it's slow, it's laborious, and not really grammatically correct. That's going to be right there. Broca's area is also known as expressive aphasia. And we have the Winokur's area here. Remember, they're not conscious about their condition, and they kind of just say whatever. They're very fluid, but they don't have the ability to comprehend what that person is saying. They just say whatever, and they're like, yep, that's what the person wanted to hear, right? Yeah? Yeah. And so this is also known as receptive aphasia. Okay. Alright, so now that we're done with stroke, let's talk about some kidney disease. So kidney disease kind of, and in this case, this person in our case scenario in class has chronic kidney disease, also known as CKD, and end-stage renal disease, ESRD. Do I have a little like about kidneys for us? No? No? Okay, hold on. One moment! Is this a better picture? No, I think this is too in-depth. Hold on. One moment. So this is your body? Yeah, your body. And you have these two kidney beans. Haha, isn't that funny that your organs look like beans? I wonder what was named first. It's like the chicken and the egg, scenario. Anyway. So here's your kidneys, here's your ureter, connects to the bladder, and your urethra, so you pee. Fun fact. who is yeah, Twee! Bless Tweet's heart. I love her. She's so cute. I always bring this up every time I think of her, but she'll press down on her bladder. So think of where your pelvic bone is, I guess. She has a redeem of like, a toilet check. So she'll press down on her bladder with your fingers, and she's like, if you have like a sense of urgency, it's like, okay, I have to go pee. It's like, what? Huh? I am for I miss her. What? Gosh darn time zones. But yeah, the kidneys are really cool. They help remove waste products and all that jazz from blood, and they produce urine. So yay. So what happens when you're not able to do that? Well, brother, not so good thing. So we'll hopefully talk about that in detail. I don't really remember what notes I wrote, so we're gonna learn it together, okay? So chronic kidney disease is an alteration of kidney function for more than or equal to 3 months. And the reason why people may end up with chronic kidney disease is most likely because they have diabetes, can be due to hypertension or high blood pressure, or glomerulonephritis, which is some type of inflammation in the kidneys. End-stage renal disease is actually the final stage of chronic kidney disease, and at the final stage, this is actually going to be a loss of kidney function, and this typically requires a dialysis or kidney transplant to, keep doing what you gotta do. Pull up a picture, hold on. Hydronephrosis? It looks crazy. You're gonna make me cry? Hold on, let's see. Oh, brother, I'm not looking at the picture, I'm just looking at the description. Hydronephrosis is a condition that causes one or both of the kidneys to swell up and stretch due to buildup of the urine, and it can affect it can affect people of any age, including unborn babies. Oh, brother, this looks gross. It's just like a wrinkly kidney. Think of like a soggy balloon, but kidney bean shaped. Oh my goodness, gross. Anyway, no, Caleb, I'm sorry. No, Caleb, he was gone too soon. Get banned? No, don't say that. Anyway, so what happened? And let me make sure I have my facts right before I start saying this. Alright, so with the end-stage renal disease, and again, they need dialysis to function and blah blah blah. Dialysis, which I'll get a picture of in just a moment, is to help with the body remove extra fluids and waste products in the blood when the kidneys are not able to. So you'll frequently see people kind of hooked up to this, and basically it'll go through this whole process to make sure that the waste is removed. Tee hee, little cycle. I personally have not seen or know anyone who is on dialysis, but I heard of how exhausting it can be, like the whole process. So we'll talk about that in just a moment too. Let me double check something because I'm still learning this too, and I want to make sure I have this. Okay. So uremia, which is going to be a cluster of symptoms, basically it's to signify the declining renal or the kidney function, and it's characterized by the kidneys being unable to excrete toxins, so the waste. The kidneys are now unable to maintain fluid, the pH balance, the electrolyte balances. Kidneys are also unable to secrete important hormones such as renin, vitamin D, and okay, I should probably learn how to say that. I don't know, I'm like rolling my R's now. Ooh. Let's learn how to say this word together. It's for red blood cell production, but how do you say it?
Erythropoietin. Erythropoietin.
Huh?
Erythropoietin.
Alright, now say it slower because I'm dumb.
Erythropoietin.
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 Add it.
Erythropoietin.
This is gonna be on the test. If I can't learn how to pronounce it, I fail it. Anyway, bless you. Hachi. Thank you. But yeah, uremia, this cluster of symptoms is going to be characterized by nausea, vomiting, anorexia, lethargic, itching, sensory motor neuropathy, and asterixis, which is intermittent ability to sustain a posture, and flapping like motion when lifting the hands, like a little bird. Killed for crimes of wanting to share cool pathology. I'm sorry. Send it my way. Hold on. Gamer. What is your? I hope this is you. Hopefully I did not send a friend request to someone who is unknown. Look at your Discord and hope that's you. If it is, great. Send the picture. I'll post it here. It's easier. Alright. So, message strangers asking for kidney pictures? Brother. Alright. So we talk about stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5. We'll talk about it briefly. We don't really have to go into all these details. Stage 1. 1 second. You gotta censor your PC, but it's worth it. Okay, sorry, brother. But yeah, kidney damage to normal or increased GRF, which is... What is it? What is the G again? I'm so dumb. It's filtration rate, right? Yeah, but what... Ooh! Glomerular filtration rate. And so it's a test to check how well your kidneys are working, and it's like how much blood passes through your kidney basically, and they do that test and here are the numbers. I don't need to know the numbers, I just need to know whether they're normal or abnormal. It's like, Tippa, you don't need to know the numbers for that. It's like, yeah, I know, but yeah, stage 1, asymptomatic, often asymptomatic, so they show no symptoms with normal kidney function basically. There might be some early signs of hypertension, because remember we talked about the 3 things and hypertension was one of them when it comes to chronic kidney disease for having this for over 3 months. Mild decrease they're still relatively asymptomatic, but the tests are going to start showing like, ooh, maybe there's a little bit of an increase here and there. Moderate decrease. Now the symptoms are going to be showing once it hits stage 3. So we're going to have symptoms like fatigue, swelling, and anemia. Severe decrease is going to be, again, the same symptoms but more increased fatigue, nausea, and fluid retention, which is just another fancy word of saying the swelling. Significant imbalances with the electrolytes are going to be there, and severe anemia. You might have itchy skin, which is that one word we just talked about right now. I don't know how to say it. I'm not gonna spend forever trying to say it, but just know it's this word right here. That itching is going to be showing when you have uremia, and bad breath due to the waste buildup, and kidney failure. Again, this is going to be showing profound fatigue and confusion. Fluid overload can cause severe swelling and shortness of breath. And again, once you're here with kidney failure, it's going to require a kidney replacement therapy, such as a transplant or the dialysis that we talked about. Okay. Fair warning, it's grody. Okay, let me open it. Let me make sure I'm not opening it on the screen that I'm sharing. Let's see. Oh, this is gross. Alright, Cubs, if you want to see something, I don't know if it's gross. It's gross because it's real, but it's gross warning. It looks like an Elden Ring character, if it helps. It looks like something I would see in Elden Ring. Yeah. So it's not as gross, but this is like the how do you call it? That's your kidney bean, I guess. So it's not as scary if I just say, yeah, that's an Elden Ring. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. Anyway, let's go ahead. It looks like an Elden Ring consumable where you squish it in your hand and to gain a buff. Let's go! Yeah, exactly! I think the colors are really pretty too. Obviously, this person, well, the person's no longer with us if we are able to dissect the kidneys, so I feel a little bit bad now that I think about it, but, yeah, cool colors! Huh? Bloodborne probably has something like it? Brother, I can't wait to compare it. Little blood and guts there? Brother, throw back to that Xbox thing. The showcase yesterday, and they showed Diablo stuff. I was like, Big Ham, why did you close that stream? They're showing Diablo now! They're showing Diablo! Ah! But I was really surprised. They showed a lot of blood and guts towards the end. I was like, oh, this is really visceral, you know? But yeah, at least your kidneys look cool. Yeah, looked. Huh? You can get kidney transplants and still be alive? Yeah. Anyway, so this is all one person, by the way. So you know how we talked about strokes and we talked about this chronic kidney disease? In our case, this person had both. So it's kind of like, what outcome measure would you decide to do on this person? Excuse me, I'm so sniffly right now. I don't know how to define outcome measures. It's like a test? Yeah, okay. Ooh, my teachers are gonna kick my butt. I'm just like not in the right mindset. An outcome measure is the result of a test that is used to objectively determine the baseline function of a patient at the beginning of the treatment. And so like towards the end, you do this outcome measure again, and basically you compare and contrast, and you're like, did you get better, pretty much. So an outcome measure that would be good to assess the baseline for both someone with a stroke and a kidney disease, I would say, is functional independence measure. This is again including that holistic approach where we're going to be treating the person to see how they perform their activities of daily living, but also see them in a physical perspective, a psychological perspective, and at social functions, you know? This is really crucial for stroke patients because remember, when one side of your body is basically not there anymore. You're gonna have issues with mobility, self-care, and communication. While people with chronic kidney disease, again, all we saw during those grading or stages is that they're gonna have this swelling and this fatigue and this weakness. So this FIM is going to help measure their independence for self-care, and this is also going to include sphincter control, so how much they're urinating, their transfers. Like if I told you, hey, I want you to transfer from sitting or laying on your bed to sitting on up to the edge of the bed, how well do they do that? Their locomotion, how well do they get to move around? Their communication, to make sure that they're able to communicate. Do they have one of those aphasias that we were talking about earlier? Excuse me. And social cognition. But Atomic, thank you so very much, gamer! Gamer! Thank you so very much for the 20 stream shake. I appreciate it, very much. Thank you! Thank you, gamer. Oh my goodness. Big tipatada. Can you do the locomotion? Brother, cue the song. Ba 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 ba. Do the locomotion. Ba, ba, ba. I hope that's the song. Ooh, ba, 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 ba. Okay. This is why we're not doing karaoke anytime soon. Okay, so what are some symptoms or systemic manifestations of kidney failure? So brother, if the beans in your body are failing, brother, we have a lot of problems. Brother, go see your doctor. Oops, sorry baby peas. Let me go chug some water before I start saying all these funky names. Oh wait, I was dehydrated. Jaundice? Oh brother. Alright. So when you have kidney failure, this can actually affect several systems of your body. So we have cardiovascular. So this kidney failure can present as coronary artery disease affecting arteries, hypertension, high blood pressure, congestive heart failure, which we'll talk about heart failure in a little bit. Pulmonary edema, so again, this like fluid retention, the swelling, dyspnea, which is shortness of breath, and pericarditis, which is the inflammation of the layer of your heart. With cardiovascular, this is actually going to be the leading cause of death in end-stage renal disorder or disease, and people are going to be presenting with chest pain, nausea, shortness of breath, and sweating, and a lot of people end up dying from kidney failure, and they show these symptoms right before. With musculoskeletal system, this is really interesting because it's gonna affect your bones, which sounds crazy, but it's real. Believe it or don't. And so you have this thing called renal, which is referring to renals, which is referring to the kidneys. Osteobones, dystrophy, which means bad. So you may have renal rickets, which please remind me what the heck rickets are again. It's so bad. Oh yeah! Rickets is what do you call it? The bone disease that softens and weakens the bones, and this normally occurs in children. Your bones are soft. But yeah, apparently rickets can be inherited or acquired. That's crazy. But nutritional rickets is the most common cause worldwide. That's crazy. Funky knees, basically. You can have osteomyelitis, myelitis, sorry, and that's bad bones. But how are they bad again? Sorry, I'm so bad when it comes to conditions. All right, so it's basically like rickets, but for adults, but not really. So osteomalacia is also known as soft bone disease. It's a metabolic bone disorder causing the bones to soften. It's usually caused by impaired bone metabolism, which can be due to a deficiency in calcium, phosphates, or vitamin D. Remember that vitamin D helps the body to absorb calcium, which is needed for strong, hard bones. Okay. And what is this next one? Osteoitis, so it's the inflammation of the bone, fibrosis. And this is a rare but serious bone disorder that occurs when the parathyroid glands produce too much of the hormone. Ooh, so what does it mean? Let's see. Oh, your skeleton just changes because of the hormone. Yikes. Okay, anyway. Hi, Double. Hi. Howdy, Galmer. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, Gamer. How's it going? How's it hanging? Hi, baby peas. How's it hanging? Alright, so musculoskeletal, we have that. The bone pain, so it can affect the spine or the lower extremities. And what happens is that the patient will complain about this bone pain becoming worse with exercise or pretty much like any weight-bearing activity. Also with this, the fractures can occur along the spine and basically any long bones. So just think of, again, your lower extremities or your legs. Parathyroid hormones basically liberate calcium from the bone and increase phosphate elimination. So if it goes into overdrive, your main bone materials are yoked. Not that they're yoked. No way. No, I saw the deformation and I'm like spooked a little. I'm like, oh. Anyway. So in addition to what we had just talked about, oops, let me get this. For the cardiovascular, let's see. Cardiovascular, musculoskeletal, we also have neurological manifestations of kidney failure. Oh, Robo says customer service closes at 5. No! And the nearest ISP store is 2 towns over. No! Hopefully they can send out a new one tomorrow at least. No! Steal one from your job. Or hopefully your job is 2 towns over, right? Well, actually, maybe not. How close is the town? Okay, hopefully it's not 2 towns over. Steal one for your job. Be like, hey, you guys would understand, right? You guys probably have plenty of modems, yeah? But probably they won't be for your provider. But if you're in your area, maybe they are. Whatever. Either way, I do hope you get a solution. I'm so sorry. I really wish they were open a little bit longer than 5. Don't they know people leave their job at 5? Don't they want a little extra time for the people who work their 8 to 5s? Boo! Oh my goodness. Luna says just pee your bones out? No? Devil says it's good? You went to the international friendly soccer game between Mexico and Brazil over the weekend? Gamer, let's hecking go! Or go! I hope you had a fun time. Oh my goodness. Good job, gamer. That sounds like a lot of fun. Bearcat Mount. Oh, I don't know. There's been a recent. Why am I slurring my words? There's been a recent appreciation of soccer in Bearcat Mountain, but I still haven't gone to see a game yet. Boo. Huh? Rebel says, yeah, it's awfully early for ISP customer service. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. And it's a Monday, brother. What? Anyway. But I'm sure it'll work out. Steal one from your job. Steal one from your job. No, I mean steal because you don't want to steal because you want to be in good standing with your job. Just borrow one. So easy! Or ask work to leave early. Sorry guys, I have to travel 2 towns over. But no worries, gamer. So yeah, for kidney failure again, so we have neurological symptoms. So this can often occur at the end stage renal disease rather than the other stages that we had briefly discussed. And with neurological, this is again alteration with the nervous system function. So when we talk about our central nervous system, again, this is going to be affecting our brain and spine, while peripheral, as we see down here, is going to be affecting or everything else other than the brain and spine. Central nervous system can be affected by sleep disturbances, so you probably won't be able to rest well, basically, if you have end-stage renal disease. You'll probably have some memory loss, poor concentration, you're trying to watch a movie, you get distracted or something like that, confusion, and symptoms are going to improve with dialysis, thankfully, but dialysis, again, can and will take some stuff out of you. I mean, yes, it will take the waste, but again, like I said, apparently it's just a very grueling process that you feel kind of fatigued after, but hey, you got the waste out of your system, so yay. With peripheral nervous system, this can have death of sensory and motor axons. So with neuropathy, it tends to be very symmetrical, and I feel like you hear about this more in other conditions, but with end-stage renal disease, you can have a stocking glove distribution. So you can lose sensation in the stocking, so in your legs, and glove, which is your hands. I wonder if there's a good picture. Let's see. Stocking glove distribution neuropathy. Please don't give me. Please give me a normal one. Please. No genitalia, please. Thank you. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Yeah, so something like this. Ta-dang! Dialysis just hacks you up for the entire day? Yeah. Apparently, according to my coursework, apparently you can work with patients with dialysis. I think it's the, what was it? It was either the day before or after dialysis. I want to say it was after, which sounds god awful, but just believe me on that one. I'm like 70% sure. And then I'm pretty sure it said you could work with them while they're doing dialysis like an hour or two. And I'm like, that's crazy. I wouldn't, but I guess you gotta squeeze in rehab somewhere. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Alright. Dumbo says I had fun. You wore a mask in the jersey in the Mexico flag. Oh, how cute! It was a good game overall, even though Mexico lost in the last few minutes. No! That's okay. It's a good game because it'll keep you on your seat, you know? But that's so fun! Oh my goodness. Hopefully you get to go to more events. And now you have all the jerseys, so let's go! Mexico! Huh? Play games with your phone on your free hand? None of your hands are free. None of them! But yeah, the question that they want you to answer, at least in the study guide, they're like, okay, so if someone does have chronic kidney failure and cardiovascular disease, which we'll talk about in just a moment, what kind of exercise would you provide? And this can get really tricky because really, we haven't talked about cardiovascular yet, but again, we've been really focused on this kidney failure. The person alone with kidney failure is going to present with a lot of weakness and fatigue. So you want to manage the fatigue. You don't want to overload them or push them to their limit, but you still want to get them moving and grooving. Okay. So the dialysis, the exercise could be performed on a non-dialysis day or for the first half of the session, which is like 1 to 2. Cardio and renal insufficiency? Bro, can they even exercise? Brother, that's what I was saying. So this patient in this case apparently did cardio rehab a few months ago, but they said that their condition was worsening. They drink and they smoke, and they were more worried because they had what is the word? They had sexual dysfunction, and they don't care about their medications. Like they have like a handful of medications that they take, but they're like, I'm actually more worried about, like, yeah, my condition's getting worse and all that, but I can't do stuff with my girlfriend. It's like, what's happening in this case? And so it got really bad because the fun quotation mark thing about this class is that you have your initial evaluation and like the re-eval, and the guy's like, yeah, you know, I'm actually doing so much better. I stopped taking my medication. It's like, brother, you're not supposed to do that. What are you doing? He's like, yeah, but the incontinence is gone. And I'm like, brother! So it's gonna be fun talking to people, you know? I'm like, hey, I'm not a doctor or anything. I'm not your primary care physician. I don't think you should just randomly stop taking your medications. I don't even know what they're for. Brother, why didn't you talk to your doctor about this? Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be interesting. Brother, why are you paying for the medication? You don't even know what you're taking them for. Brother, you're just wasting your time and your money. But brother, this is all for your health, so I guess it's all worth it. Anyway, so yeah. So the case is a little bit wonky. The guy is able to say stuff and whatnot, you know? I'm sorry, I got you. Oh, I hit over 100 7 times ago, or 8 times. Well, whatever. Congratulations on your cup. I said brother 100 times. Let's go! And these are just the counted times. Let's go! Thank you for being here. I can't believe I hit 100. I didn't even recognize it. Oh, brother. I still need to get the... Oh, I want to write it down, but I can't. Hold on. Maybe I should. I still want to add like a random hiccup redeem. There's a lot of things I want to add, but we'll do it later. Anyway. Oh shoot. Okay, let me finish this. Basically, an ad's gonna play in 60 seconds. All right. So basically, you want to enhance your physical fitness, improve functional independence, and ensure safety. Really, for this patient, especially for their heart, you want to constantly monitor, their health and their vital signs, the blood pressure, the oxygen, the etc., and make sure that you coordinate with the other people who is working with this patient for optimal health outcomes. You want to do your typical aerobic, your strength, your flexibility, and functional task practice. Okay, and then when we come back, we'll talk about heart disease, congestive heart failure, lung disease, and chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder. Thank you so much, cuz, for your patience. In 10 seconds, an ad will play. I will BRB. You won't miss a thing. Twitch just mandates a 3-minute ad every hour, and so it's been an hour. So let's go ahead and take a break, okay? I feel so frantic because I don't know when this ad is gonna start. So politely BRB, but use this time to self-care. Hydrate, stand up and stretch, and eat something super duper duper yummy if you have to. Okay? Okay. Gotta look at the bright side, brother. I gotta know what I'm saying first. Hold on. Brace yourselves now. Hi Tentacola, bye Tentacola, bye Cubs. I'll see you in a little bit. I don't know when this ad's gonna play, but I hope it is soon. Here's a raffle. Bye. I'm back. And Baby Peace hasn't left, so we're having a good day today. I hope you guys had a 3-minute break. So sorry I sounded so frantic. I literally was not looking at the time, so when I saw that the ad was gonna play in a minute, I was like, but thank you so much for your patience. Let's go ahead and continue on. Let me go ahead and catch up with chat really quick before I completely keep pushing forward, but just wanted to let you cubs know that we are page 14 out of 53. That sounds very intimidating. It's like, Tippa, you spent 2 hours yapping. That's like, yeah, I know. We're gonna get through this guide because I'm pretty sure, hold on. Okay, well actually, a lot of it's pictures. We'll be fine. Anyway, let's catch up with chat. Baby Peace! Hi STW! Good luck with the 59k more! I don't know how many VIP slots I have left, but hopefully I have enough, okay? Again, when I hit partner, and I'm gonna hit partner somehow by doing a bunch of study streams, I'll make sure you're first in line in case we don't have any more slots. But yeah, enjoy your luck, thank you! And Luna, I'm glad that you don't feel seen with kidney failure. I don't want anyone to have kidney failure. Huh? Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry, I like chug coffee right before switching scenes. Sorry. My coffee from 2 hours ago. I was still here, so I'm like, oh, let me chug it before it gets too late. Anyway, Caleb says, shout out to this one patient with COPD-4 who was smoking like a chimney while his oxygen tank was running. Absolute lad. Brother, I just don't get people like that, like, at all. I felt really bad because one of my classmates was like, you know, well, let me throw it back a little bit. Oh, okay, no, but let me bring it back, not throw it back. Oh, anyway. And one of my lectures, they were talking about, so what do you do basically if someone has one of these wacky lung diseases, let's say for example, you know, well, and they're still smoking. Well, one of the things that you're supposed to do, quotation marks, is educate the patients on the importance of to stop smoking. I think they classify this as smoking cessation, basically, or cessation. Yeah, cessation. Cessation. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to pronounce the word, but basically, it's just a small talk of like, yeah, if you stop smoking, maybe some of the symptoms that you're experiencing will decrease in intensity, basically. We had a relatively short talk about it, but one of my classmates was like, but how do you go and, you know, you do that tactfully? Because in our case with the guy who has chronic kidney disease and this cardiovascular business that we're going to talk a little about later, this guy has been smoking for 30 years. He's like, yeah, my doctor told me all about it. You know, how do you go ahead and do that tactfully? Because she said when she had tried bringing it up with someone, the patient had replied, yeah, I know smoking is bad, but we gotta die of something. It's like, what? I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I don't know, why would you speedrun and live with all these, like, how do you call it, difficulties in your life? Not saying that smoking is like the worst way to go out, but it's a long way to go out, you know? With like the effects only happening towards the end, you know? Hi gamer, welcome on in, welcome. We're talking about the importance to not smoke. It's for your lungs and your health. Yay. Welcome in gamer, welcome. So yeah, now that we came back from our 3-minute break and I caught up with chat, oh, I think they had an oxygen tank. So what happens is that some people get supplementary oxygen, like, you know, the people who have like the tubes up their nose. That is my impression of what Caleb was referencing to, you know? Promo says years of smoking is not something I would recommend. Yeah, I definitely would not recommend it either. We'll actually talk about condition of people who expose themselves to, you know, smoking or irritants, and this goes on to a topic or a condition called chronic bronchitis, you know? Yeah. Anyway, so The New York Heart Association basically made a functional classification for heart failure, and it's shown twice here. I wrote it out, and then here's here. It's the same thing, different wording for the same thing. So you have 4 different classes. One is basically that the patient who has heart failure, they're pretty much asymptomatic. They show no symptoms with ordinary activities, so they can basically do everything that they want to do in their daily lives. They can move from supine, or move from their back to sitting on up. They can walk around their community. They can go upstairs. And nothing really tires them. Class 2, however, is that now symptoms are starting to show in their, daily life. I start showing symptoms when I start walking around my community for like 2 blocks, and it's like, oh, that's kind of bad. And then it basically progresses for the worse. So class 3 is going to be symptoms with less than ordinary activity. So now they're just like, yeah, walking around my house is really knocks the wind out of me, In class 4, basically severe limitations, and these limitations and symptoms actually show even at rest. 3, yeah, your ability to do stuff is really diminished, but hey, at least if you rest, you feel better. 4, the biggest thing of how you could classify between class 3 and class 4 is that even with class 4, if you're resting, symptoms are showing. So that really sucks, baby. Anyway, I do have to do this eventually, so I'm gonna do this for myself really quick. I have to look at the gold classifications. Maybe I'll just grab a picture now before I forget, but gold classification, COPD. Oh, what? Sorry. I have to look at this image later, basically. I'm not gonna walk through this because, brother, I need to figure this out myself too. So don't worry. Anyway, this is a little bit more digestible. So, according to clinical practice guidelines, there's something that someone has created called the zones of heart failure. So the zones of heart failure go for 3 zones. We have our green, yellow, and red. And just kind of as you would imagine, or a little bit more intuitive, green is good, yellow not so good, red, ooh, yikes. So when we're trying to manage people with heart failure, we want to keep them in the green zone if we can. Basically, they're stable, they're all clear, and their heart failure, yes, it sucks that their heart is failing, but the symptoms are relatively under control. There's no shortness of breath, no swelling in the feet, ankles, or legs, or basically lower extremities. There's no weight gain. Weight gain is usually more than 2 to 3 pounds a night. We'll talk about different types of heart failure in a little bit, but like left or right. But let's say this person has a right heart failure. These people are more prone to edema or the swelling in the lower extremity, so the swelling can help them gain weight. So that's why it's also kind of like, are they gaining weight throughout this process? Are they showing the sign of like progressively worsening? Thankfully, in this green stage or the stable zone, that they're not. They don't have chest pain, and they're able to do their usual activities without significant fatigue or difficulty. Yeah, it may not be the same, but hey, they're still able to continue with their life without too many breaks. To keep them in the green zone, basically tell them to continue taking their medication, follow a heart-healthy diet and fluid restrictions as advised, maintain regular physical activity, and basically keep all their medical appointments and regularly monitor their weight. Easy, simple, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be. The yellow, on the other hand, now this is where we're getting our yellow flags. Like, oh, might want to be careful. So, the patient with heart failure may be experiencing a worsening of symptoms and requires attention, but it's not really an emergency. It's like, oh, you're starting to show symptoms? Yikes. So some of the symptoms that they're going to be showing is that they are going to have a weight gain of 2 to 3 pounds overnight or 5 pounds in a week. Don't get me wrong. Cubs, with our body weight and water weight and blah, 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 we do normally fluctuate like 2 pounds every day. That's like a silly statement that you hear every day. This person is constantly gaining and stacking, basically. It's very strange to gain 3 pounds overnight, you know? I don't care how much you eat, you know? That's a little bit weird. Gaining 5 pounds in a week, also really weird. So that's just a lot. Increased swelling in the feet, ankle, or legs, and we'll see an example, a cartoonish example of how that looks. They're gonna have shortness of breath with activity, increased fatigue or feeling more tired than usual, a persistent cough or wheezing. So this is actually more for like left-sided heart failure. Again, we'll talk about the distinguishment in just a little bit. And they just feel more tired or weak, and they're not really able to do as many activities that they were able to. Any of these symptoms, brother, we're throwing that person into the yellow zone. So what do? It's not an emergency, but they're not really quite clear. So what do we do? So we want to contact the health provider and report the symptoms and seek advice. We want to call their primary care physician, let's say we're with them, and be like, hey, this patient is in the yellow zone. They're experiencing XYZ symptom. What should I do? For doctors, they might adjust their medications or diets. We're going to go ahead and continue to monitor symptoms, including daily weight check-ins. And really a big thing is to avoid high sodium foods and stay within fluid restrictions. So they really just have to stick to their diet to make sure that they're not getting that swelling in their lower extremities and that weight gain. So the last one, red zone, emergency. So the symptoms are so severe that they just require immediate medical attention. When they rest, they still have shortness of breath. They have a persistent chest pain that's not going away within a reasonable amount of time. They are confused and they're unable to think clearly. There is an unexplained or sudden weight gain of more than 5 pounds in a few days. They start fainting or they feel really dizzy, and there's severe swelling or pain in the abdomen. Gosh darn it. Those things are going to be like, okay, red flags right here. We're calling 911. We're getting used to the hospital because unfortunately we're not, well, I'm not a trained medical professional to deal with that sort of situation. So basically, if you believe someone is in the red zone and they have heart failure, basically call 911. And yeah, this is life-threatening, so don't delay. Don't be like, maybe I could help them. No, you can't. 911. That's how you can help them. Go, 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 go. Hi, bye. Ayo. Ayo. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. We're just going over notes again. Yeah. Welcome. So, we talked about heart failure. So let's move on to something a little bit more different. Let's talk about COPD. COPD, again, it's chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder, and there's two main types of COPD. There's chronic bronchitis and emphysema. Let's show you the nice picture, the funny haha picture. So, chronic bronchitis is also known as blue bloaters. This is really interesting because the clinical diagnosis is that this person has to have a daily productive cough for 3 months or more for at least 2 consecutive years. Brother, like, how do you keep track of that? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's crazy. And when they say productive, there's some kind of like, how do you say it? Spectrum? Oh my gosh, SPUTUM? Spectrum? Oh my gosh, anyway, that's what's productive, you know? Some gross stuff in your spit. Chronic bronchitis, these people tend to be overweight and cyanotic. They literally are blue. It's the lack of oxygen, basically, that's making them blue. They may have an elevated hemoglobin, peripheral edema, so their arms, their legs might have some swelling, and they might have, oh, what is this word? They might have wheezing, but what is this other word? Hold on. How to say it, because the brain wants to be
Raunchy.
Oh, is it raunchy? Okay, I'm like, I think it's raunchy, and I'm like, oh, I don't want people to think I'm saying like raunchy, but that's what this word is here. It's a low-pitched musical coarse lung sound that could sound like snoring or gurgling. So when you do something called auscultations of the lungs, and you can use your little stethoscope to like hear someone's breathing, so you have them like inhale and exhale, you might hear a gurgling, and that's the sound that's going to be in line with someone who may potentially have chronic bronchitis. But again, the clinical diagnosis is that they have a productive cough for 3 months or more for 2 years. Now let's talk about the pink puffers. So pink puffers, so there's actually a pathological diagnosis which pretty much shows oh my goodness, sorry. Which pretty much shows permanent enlargement and destruction of air spaces distal to the terminal bronchial. So basically, you get a picture of their lungs and you're like, oh brother, these are kind of much larger than usual. Let me see if I can get a picture. Emphysema, enlargement. Yeah, so something like this. So you know in your lungs you have these cool branches and whatnot, and the air goes through. So they normally look like this, like little blueberries, hello? Raspberries or blackberries, right? But with emphysema, they become kind of deformed. They become these large air pockets, and it's just not what you want. But this is the permanent, like, deformation of this. There's no going back from this, and this is what they consider emphysema. So these people tend to be older and thin, and they have a severe dyspnea, which is like a severe shortness of breath. Their chest is relatively quiet, but again with the x-ray you could see this hyperinflation with a flattened diaphragm. I'm trying to remember who is the barrel chest one. Pink. I don't remember. Hold on. Oh, I hope I have it written. Maybe I don't. Yes, I do. Let's go. Alright, so let's talk about emphysema and then we'll work backwards to chronic bronchitis again. So with emphysema, as we saw the pictures and the little cartoon, emphysema, normally these people with clinical presentations are going to show with shortness of breath, especially during exertion, which is going to progressively be worse over time. They do have a chronic cough, but it doesn't have that sputum production. They can present with a barrel chest because of the enlarged chest due to the hyperinflation of the lungs, and normally you'll catch them breathing through pursed lips. Pursed lips is kind of like if you do like a kissy face or like a duck face, you're like or you make like an O with your mouth, but not like, but like I don't like a kissy face, okay? They'll start breathing like that. They'll go through their mouth, like the Darth Vader. But this technique is to allow prolonged exhalation and improve airflow, and this is really important because with chronic obstructive disorder, they're not able to get air out. Yes. Emphysema, as you saw again in the cartoon, it said that older, thinner people tend to get this. So with this, you'll see people with weight loss and muscle wasting and the advanced ages of this. But basically, overall, they have a reduced exercise tolerance and they have fatigue. Now, chronic bronchitis, the blue bloater stuff they were talking about before, we talked about this to heck and back. So again, they also have shortness of breath, wheezing, chest tightness. They have frequent respiratory infections. They have this bluish discoloration on their lips and fingernails, and they also have fatigue and reduced exercise tolerance. Oh, the pathology of how we're gonna get through here. So it's like, okay, these two are kind of sounding the same other than one is pink and one is blue. So what is the pathology about this? So chronic bronchitis happens because it is inflammation and narrowing of the airways, and this could be due to irritation such as smoking, air pollution, or other environmental factors. Again, they have a productive cough, so there's going to be an increase in mucus production by the glands that lead to the plugging and airway obstruction, so they're not really able to get that air out. And because of this chronic inflammation, because anytime we see the word itis, we associate that with inflammation, this is going to be causing thickening and remodeling of the bronchial walls in the lungs, further narrowing the airways and impairing airflow. So there's just no winning, basically. Emphysema, on the other hand, we saw it was the destruction of the air sacs. As we saw, they were these are not our little sacs anymore, our little circles. These are flat. These are not it, chief. They lose the elasticity in the lung tissue. This can happen due to the exposure. So basically, like secondhand smoking, exposure to cigarette smoke, pollutants, and other genetic factors that contribute to the development of this condition. Inflammatory cells release enzymes that break down the walls and cause irreversible damage, and this loss of the walls reduce the surface of area available for gas exchange, leading to impaired oxygenation and carbon dioxide removal, hence the obstructiveness of it. I keep emphasizing obstructive because they're not able to get air out. It's obstructed. We have other conditions called restrictive where it's very hard to get air in, and I am blanking on an example of a restrictive one, so let me see if I can go ahead and Google it really quick. I just want an example. Part of me is like asthma, and I'm like, can't just say asthma for everything, you know? Pulmonary fibrosis. Sure. Anyway. So we're going back and forth, I'm so sorry, between constructive COPD and heart failure, but we're jumping back to heart failure. Yay! Let me sip some water because there is quite a few types of heart failure, so one moment. Wow, okay. So for heart failures, we have left and right. We have biventricular, systolic, diastolic, acute, and chronic. We'll be really focusing on the left and right, and the systolic and diastolic, okay? About heart failure, we've already talked about. If your heart fails, it's the idea that they're not doing what they're supposed to do. It's the inability of the weakened heart to maintain cardiac output, impaired cardiac dysfunction, blood backs up into the venous and pulmonary circulation, congestion of blood into blood tissues into lungs, which result into congestive heart failure, and the high pressure in the pulmonary capillaries result into pulmonary hypertension. And we know anything high or low is not necessarily a good thing. We talked about the types, so let's go a little bit more into detail. Systolic and diastolic we'll talk about later. Left and right we'll talk about more in detail later, but let's kind of go over these points now that we have them here. So left-sided heart failure is reduced cardiac output, blocks back into the left atrium and lungs, and people with left heart failure tend to show more respiratory symptoms. So they have shortness of breath and coughing, while the right-sided show kind of more swelling and edema. So this is going to happen, the right heart side failure, right heart failure, because of the raised pulmonary artery pressure, and that's going to back into the right atrium and venous vasculature, and it's going to raise the venous distension, and you're going to have that peripheral edema, so that's swelling your arms and legs, but especially the legs. Biventricular, pretty much what happens is that it backs up, increases the pressure, the fluids back up into the right side of the heart, and it just blocks the vasculature. Acute is acute and chronic is chronic. Acute heart failure is life-threatening and aggressive medical management is needed, while chronic is just something that happens over time. So we'll talk about, let's see, can we see this? Ta-da! Systolic and diastolic in just a moment. But hi Ram, hi, welcome on in, Galmer. Welcome. So systolic and diastolic might sound vaguely familiar. If you check your blood pressure, Basically, those are the systolic and diastolic are representative of the numbers that you normally get to determine, is my blood pressure high, low, etc., etc. So for systolic dysfunction, what happens is that systolic is the indicator about how much your heart contracts, while diastolic is how much your heart can relax. So for systolic dysfunction, we have impaired contractility. So it's thin and weak heart muscles. Your heart is not pumping, your heart is not working, your heart is getting chunky. You have a low ejection fraction, so a lot of the blood coming out is not coming out as much as it should be. And this could be due to an ischemic heart disease, chronic hypertension, dilated cardiomyopathy, which just means that the heart muscles are dilated, or an inflammation of the heart layer. Now diastolic, this is impaired filling or relaxing. Because it's not able to relax, it's kind of working a little bit too hard. And you know when you work a little too hard, well, I don't think you should. Don't do that. Treat yourself right. But the heart's working a little bit too much, and so it gets hypertrophied, or it gets thickened and stiff, and so the heart kind of looks like this. Maybe not with its extremities, but you get it. If you're looking up for heart sounds, they're gonna have S4 gallop, which is not something you commonly hear in normal hearts. I believe we have 4 heart sounds. 1 and 2 are your most common. 3 is escaping my memory right now. And 4 I think you only hear in heart failure, so we'll check it out. But for diastolic dysfunction, you're going to have a normal ejection fraction. There's a lot of reasons of why you would have a diastolic dysfunction with your heart. So I'm not going to read through that, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, but I do have a summed up version. I guess right above. Huh? 2 things happen? Gamer, I hope more than 2 things happen. But good job making a really yummy lunch dinner. I've been made compromise? Brother, what does that mean? These graphics horrify you? Brother, it's just your heart. Oh, it has S3 here. S3 and S4. Okay. Ugh, I have to look it up. I feel so bad. That's cute. I didn't even notice the detail about the ejection fraction of their tail. Low ejection fraction. Normal. Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm sorry. I send my condolences to your girlfriend about that situation. I obviously couldn't imagine that sort of scenario, but hopefully that she can find some comfort with the whole situation and such. But I send my condolences about that. I'm not necessarily sure how that makes you compromised though, but so yeah, so systolic heart failure. Ooh, I don't want to talk about it anymore because I feel so weak on the subject. Here's the systolic and diastolic stuff again. Systolic, when you check your blood pressure, again, look, it's the top number, by the way. Da-da! That's your heart squeezing. And then, da-da! Diastolic, da-da! That bottom number from your blood pressure, and that's your heart relaxing. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and we're going to be talking about the difference between left and right heart failure. Again, the summary is, hey, left heart failure is, how do you say it? More respiratory, so they're gonna have trouble breathing, they're gonna have a dry cough, they're fatigued. Look at this. The oxygen's not getting in there, the blood's not getting in there, he's turning blue, his toesies are blue, his fingers are blue, his mouth is blue. But yeah, as a dry cough, there's fatigue, pulmonary rales, so like the sound when you do the auscultation, and then the heart is enlarged because the heart is not working. It's becoming similar to what we had saw in the cartoon, and it's going to become stretched out. There will be some swelling, pleural effusion, peripheral cyanosis, so again, the ends being blue, increased respiration, and again, just general breathing effects is what we would associate with left heart failure. With right heart failure, you see this person in the cartoon, their lower extremities are a little bit, how do you call it, or they're more swollen. So with that, the dependent edema, they have bloating, jugular distension, which is something you can look. This is actually kind of crazy. I feel like I could show you a picture, but in the meanwhile, ooh. Alright, Sorry, I deleted it because I thought about it a little bit too much. I didn't think it was appropriate. And then I thought, LMAO, baby Peas is sleeping right here. Is this real? Hold on. Maybe this one's more realistic. Alright. So, this jugular distension, by the way, is like the bulging of like one of the major veins in your thing. And apparently it is a key symptom of like, yeah, you have heart failure. Your heart is failing. And it's crazy. Look at that. There's like thicker pictures of it, I guess. But it's crazy to be like, yep, that's your vein. It's like, what? Like, I was looking at this one. I'm like, I don't think this one's real. Or I hope it's not real. Like, that looks fake, right? In comparison, but like, that's the idea. Hi, baby. Bye, baby. My baby Peas. Tadang. No, baby Peas. She's trying to drink my coffee. Hold on. Go. Alright. So yeah, that's that. Increased central venous pressure, liver, spleen enlargement, peripheral cyanosis, so they're also having that bleeding, the oxygen's just not getting there. Increased arterial pressure, and it's just, again, a lot of peripheral effects. A lot of things affecting their extremities, and really, again, that edema and that swelling, and especially that neck thing, that jugular distension. You can even see it in, you can even see it in the little cartoon as well. So what do you do with someone, and how do you determine the appropriate exercise intensity for someone who has COPD, so something wrong with their lung and heart? Safety. Safety is the number one, which is why we're always going to check their vitals. When they change positions, we're going to check their vitals. If they're laying and sitting, brother, we're checking their blood pressure. It's crazy to see how dramatic a change could be from someone who's laying to sitting, and they have this dramatic thing. And then imagine getting them from sitting to standing. I don't know if you cubs have had episodes of anemia, or maybe you have orthostatic hypertension, but you know, like when you stand up too fast, you're like, oh, I'm gonna fall. That's basically them if they have an episode of orthostatic hypertension. So it can be very dangerous. So it's very important to monitor vital signs, symptoms of the patient's complaining. It's like, ooh, and making sure that we're keeping it to a light to moderate intensity throughout. For education, we could teach them about proper breathing techniques. Again, that pursed breathing for emphysema patients is very beneficial because that's just the best way they can breathe. We could talk about pacing and basically how to manage their symptoms during exercise. Make sure that the exercise is individualized. That's kind of our goal all the time. And basically to make sure to consult and collaborate with other medical care professionals if something were to go wrong, you know? But we want all the same goal for the patient basically at the end of the day, which is, hey, I want my patient to get better. So what does the pulmonologist want to do? What does the cardiologist want to do? What does the exercise physiologist want to do? What do they all want to do to make sure this patient gets better? And so we designed the exercise program with that. So another thing that she wanted us to know about was identifying the various lung diseases present when pulmonary function tests are administered. So, how do lung pathologies affect FEV1 and FE1 over FVC and lung volumes? And it's like, what is this? Brother. Excuse me. I felt the same way. I was like, no way this is happening. I don't remember this at all. So I kind of broke it down and then I have some examples. Yeah, hello. My friend. Hi, gamer. Gamer? Brother, I have to break out a calculator right now. Hold on. Oh, brother, why did I break out a calculator? I feel dumb now. Gamer, thank you so very much for the 125 stream streak. Thank you for the holy amount divided or times 5. The holy amount divided by 25. Gamer, you're on gamer numbers now. First of all, insane. Second of all, what the heck? Third of all, huh? Purple Wall, I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Wow. Alright, welcome, gamer. I'm just going over midterm stuff because I have a midterm in. Okay, it's almost 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have a midterm in almost 4 hours, so. Ooh. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Welcome. Alright. So, how do lung pathologies affect blah 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 blah? So, FE1 is a abbreviation for forced expiratory volume in 1 second. So this is how much air you can forcefully exhale in 1 second after taking a deep breath. So if you were to sorry, I was like, oh, maybe the breathing out ASMR is not is not it. But basically, you would do this, you would test it, you'd most likely blow into something, and this test, the forceful expiratory volume in 1 second, is to assess lung function and airflow. It's not like, okay, blow out. Like, oh brother, I didn't even take a deep breath. Yeah, this one is to take a deep breath, blow out, and for how long you can, this determines your lung function. 4 hours! Yeah, I know, it really sucks. I'm so tired of midterms. Complain, 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 complain. I don't want to be a student anymore. I want my big girl career already. I want to only stream. I want to work per diem or travel so I can travel and do stuff and stream a few days, and then for months at a time I don't have to work anymore, and then I could be full-time streaming. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop. Anyway, so now that we learned what FEV1 is, what is FEV1 over FVC? So FVC is forced vital capacity, and then we're just trying to determine the ratio of one over the other. So this ratio helps compare the amount of air that you exhale in 1 second to the total amount of air you can exhale after a deep inhalation. And this is to just help determine if there's an obstructive in your airways. So forced expiratory volume, again, deep breath, blow out, and forced vital is like, okay, just blow out now. How much air can you exhale? It's not like a quick blow like that. And that ratio, again, is to help determine, hey, are we dealing with some kind of obstructive disorder like we were talking about earlier with emphysema or the chronic bronchitis? For lung volumes, there's a whole chart. I feel like we talked about this last semester, I guess, with cardio and pulm. But yeah, lung volumes, you have different types, and the lung volumes, again, are going to measure the amount of air in your lungs during different phases of breathing. So we have TLC, which is total lung capacity. So it's the amount of air you can hold. It's the amount of air you can exhale. So I can't hold that in. Forced vital capacity, the amount of that we keep talking about, the amount of air that you can forcefully exhale after a deep breath, and the residual volume, the amount of air left in your lungs after you exhale completely. So the exhale completely is like, but it's not like your lungs collapse. You still have some air in there, thankfully. So thank you, residual volume. Thank you. So we have conditions such as asthma, COPD, restrictive lung diseases, and pulmonary ebullition. So let's try to see if we could do this from memory. I don't want to read all this. I have a little summary right here. So summary, asthma is what do you call it? It's reversible airflow obstruction. So what happens is that during exasperations, sorry, you're gonna have a decreased forced expiratory volume 1. So your airflow and function are not going to be as high or as ideal because you have decreased. Even with a deep breath and exhaling, it's a little bit lower than normal. Do I have something else about asthma though? No, okay. COPD, persisting airflow limitations, so there is going to be a decrease pretty much overall for the forced expiratory volume as well as the ratio, but there's going to be increased residual volume and total lung capacity, because total lung capacity is the total lung, it's the entire lung. And so if you have increased one thing, of course it's going to be a little bit bigger. The VR Or am I virtual reality? RV, the residual volume is going to be increased because we just talked about chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder being like, it's obstructive. You cannot get the air out. And so that residual volume, even if you took out all the air in your lung, you're like, exhaling, you're still going to have that increased residual because of that condition you may have. Restrictive though, they're going to have reduced lung volumes, but they're going to have normal or increased ratio of how much that the air can be blown out. And again, this test again is going to help determine if there's an obstructive. With restrictive, you don't have an obstructive, so it makes sense that this is normal. Does it even say increased? Oh goodness. Anyway, thank you for the headband gamer. Thank you. I'm sorry that they went to war. I'm sorry, but I appreciate it, so thank you. Thank you. I feel like I'm dying. Thanks. Anyway. And pulmonary impulsion, I have that there, but we didn't really talk about it, so no, I'll keep it there, but I won't talk about it. So I kept talking about these lung assessment things. I wonder if I could take a little baby photo of it. Oh, wow. I hope I don't get in trouble for showing male nip-nops, but basically it is what it sounds like. When we're doing auscultations, we're using the stethoscope and we're feeling for heart sounds. Now, this isn't a very particular pattern. Okay, I hope now I don't get in trouble for showing real male nipples, but you would hear from double sides up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here both sides. And so, what are you doing? Bam. So when you're looking at someone, you're going to be doing a general observation about their appearance, their skin color, and their respiratory rate. General appearance being like, hey, is their posture okay? Because guess what? A lot of people who may have trouble breathing might end up in this like rounded shoulder tripoding position. Like, you know when you're out of breath? I'm so dumb, I'm so sorry. You know when you're out of breath and you're like, oh, I am so tired. So you look like this or something? Sorry, maybe you don't look like that. Hold on. You're just like so tired, like, whoa, I'm beat. And so this is what they call tripoding. And you're in a tripod position. So if I drew that in a stick figure form. Yeah, sure. It's kind of like this. And they're doing this pursed lip breathing, which again, I'm telling you, is like the little duck face. This is a duck. Anyway, I'm done. Headpads are fighting for the protection of bearcats. It's fine. They really are. So everything's okay. Relatable? I hope not. I hope the only relatable thing is like, yeah, I took a photo with myself as a duck face or something. I don't know. Anyway, so that's tripoding. So they might have like a more rounded shoulder appearance. Skin color, again, we want to note for any blue discoloration because, you know, blood's not getting there, oxygen is not getting there, so they're turning blue maybe at the tips of their fingers and their nail beds, on their fingernails or the toenails. And we want to check for any swelling and respiratory rate. When someone's breathing and you want to assess that, you don't really want to tell them you're assessing it because then maybe they'll change their rate of breathing. So you kind of just see how the chest inhales, exhales normally. So maybe you can feel that slight difference, and that's something that me as a medical professional will continue to assess. You can do it with clothes or without clothes, of course, so at least that part for respiratory rate. Percussion, similar to that pattern I showed you, we would have our hands in a certain way, and we literally, as the name says, we are percuss, so like a percussion instrument, like a drum. We'll basically do the proper hand placement and we'll just tap. And if we feel something, you know, like dull or hyperresonance, it might indicate that there's some kind of lung pathology. I think if you hear a dull sound, there might be a liquid in there. And if you hear a hollow sound, it's, well, too much air. Something like that. I'll double check. Anyway, auscultations is what I was showing you with the stethoscope, and you're gonna look for normal breathing sounds. And lung sounds, that's the same. And just make sure you document. So easy, so easy. I'm gonna pass this test. I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna do it. And so I think our last point that we could talk about before we head into diabetes and before we hit another 3-minute ad break in 10 minutes, let's talk about the effects of different heart medications. This one is not as fun because obviously I can't just show you pictures of medications and be like, oh, excuse me. But maybe I can. No, I can't. Alright, okay, I can only show you this, like, one drawing. Oh, my heart! So what are the various effects? Oh, no, I can't even see the picture here. No! No! Okay, we're back, baby. Alright, so you might have heard of beta blockers before, and really the idea of beta blocker medication is to help reduce the heart rate and blood pressure and decrease the oxygen demand on the heart. So this is used to treat like hypertension or your high blood pressure, angina, which is chest pain, heart failure, and prevent heart attacks. And they can also be used to help improve heart function after a heart attack. So beta blockers are probably the most common medication you'll see someone with a heart condition like this. We also have ACE inhibitors. ACE stands for angiotensin converting enzyme inhibitors, and it's going to help dilate the blood vessels, which are going to help reduce the blood pressure. How does this work? Well, the heart doesn't have to pump so much through a tiny little hole if the hole is bigger or if it dilates, so yay! Blood vessels are dilated, they're open up more, it reduces blood pressure, and improves the blood flow to the heart because now we don't have to work with such a narrow opening. And with that, it's going to decrease workload on the heart. So if it's going to do that, it's going to treat hypertension, so your high blood pressure, because again of this dilation, heart failure, and prevent complications after a heart attack. We have ARBs, not like Arby's, but like the restaurant, but like ARBs, angiotensin 2, yes, you heard it right, 2 receptor blockers, and this is also going to help dilate and reduce blood pressure. Yay, it's basically like its angiotensin friend over here. It's very similar, but this is gonna, let's see, what is the difference? Nothing! Yay! Alright, calcium channel blockers. This is going to help reduce heart rate and blood pressure. So this is a little bit different. Oh, well, no, it's not. I lied. I'm so sorry. Let me just read it. Let me not get off script. Calcium channel blockers are going to help relax blood vessels, which then in turn is going to reduce the heart rate and blood pressure, and it's going to help improve blood flow to the heart. Also used to treat hypertension, angina, and certain heart rhythm problems. We have diuretics, and you're kind of like, wow, Tippa, what? Peeing? Yeah, so actually diuretics can be taken if someone has some kind of heart issue, because this increased urine production is going to help reduce that fluid buildup that they have in their body, and with the less fluid you have working around your body, it's going to also help lower blood pressure. With this, you can treat hypertension, heart failure, and reduce fluid retention in various conditions. And the last medication we'll talk about is digoxin? I don't know. It's a positive inotropes. So this actually is a very unique medication because it's actually going to help increase the heart contraction strength and help regulate the heart rate. So this is also used for heart failure, certain arrhythmias. So arrhythmias is kind of like an abnormal heart beating. So it's going to be used in heart failure and arrhythmias to improve heart function and control the heart rhythm. Ta-da! And then we are done with heart and lung stuff. Right now we are on page 31 out of 55. So let's go ahead, even though we have 5 more minutes before a 3-minute ad, let's go ahead and finish this up. I can see it's being done within the next 2 hours, and even then I feel like that's exaggerating the time. So diabetes and chronic pain is, I think, our last category that we talk about. I know we talk about PTSD very briefly. Yeah, we talk about... Okay, maybe we don't talk about it briefly. Okay, we can get this done in 2 hours. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Yeah. So we'll get back to diabetes and chronic pain. Let's go have a good 3-minute break. Let's go ahead and hydrate. Stand up and stretch. Stand up and stretch. Stand up. Stand up. Do a little squat in the chair. I don't know, but stand up. And eat something super duper yummy if you're feeling a little peckish. We will be right back, okay? And we'll get this done in 2 hours. Please and thank you. See you in a little bit, okay? Bye. Bye 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 bye. Hi, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome, 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 welcome. You made it had a good time. Anyway. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you up again for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. We just took our government mandated 3-minute Twitch ad break, so we went to go ahead, stand up and stretch. I got to pet my baby Peace, who's my beautiful, wonderful cat who I love, who is being a cat right now. I wouldn't have it any other way. So let's get to it. If you're just coming on in, welcome as well. We're just going over some notes because I have a midterm tonight. My school hates me. Why do I have so many tests? Why can't I just learn stuff and never be tested on that knowledge, you know? Okay, I'll stop complaining stupidly. Alright, so let's talk about diabetes. Sorry this one's not as colorful. I made this like during the Full Mocha morning. It's like, Tippa, what? Yeah, Full Mocha morning's back, baby. It's like, Tippa, what? Yeah. Yeah, anyway. We'll make it colorful. Yay. Okay. So, diabetes is a relatively common thing that I'm sure you've heard, similar to the stroke, which was our first category. Diabetes is going to have two different types. We're going to have a type 1 and a type 2. So the type 1 is actually... The type 1 is going to be something that most people are going to basically get genetically. This is a viral autoimmune destruction of the islets of the Langerhans cells. And I'm like, brother, what is this? What is this? But I looked it up, and it's a hormonal cell from the pancreas. And this is actually going to help produce hormones that regulate blood glucose level. So if these cells are getting destroyed, then you're not able to regulate the blood glucose, and hence tee ha ha ho ho diabetes. TV, oh my goodness, gamer, hello, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Idiot bits. All the success with your midterm today. I know, I'm just complaining, why do I have another midterm? You'll destroy diabetes and can celebrate with a sweet snack? I wish. I wish. That is my dream, my hopes, my aspirations for today. Hi, Didi. Welcome on in. Happy Monday to you. Thank you. I appreciate the well wishes. I will destroy diabetes with my bare hands. See, you get it? Because I'm a bearcat and nice. Anyway. So yeah, welcome. So yeah, that's type 1 for you. While type 2, it's pretty much obesity associated resistance. This is just something that you get when the BMI is considered a little bit high and the insulin basically does not work anymore. So, characteristics. So type 1, basically, we had to sum it up without being like, oh, what? Cells? Type 1 basically does not produce insulin. I don't know where my grammar went with making this last minute. Probably got distracted by Full Mocha mornings. Anyway, type 1 does not produce insulin. Type 2 does produce insulin, but the body does not respond to it. Crazy, am I right? So with type 1, these are the symptoms that you'll experience. So both of them overlap and share the same symptoms. Type 1 is more associated with weight loss, slow healing cuts, and loss of feeling in the feet. We have that common thing of neuropathy, and we'll talk about more about, or maybe we could briefly talk about it a little bit more in depth, but basically you have to be really careful because a very common symptom that a lot of diabetic patients have is that they lose feeling in the bottom of their feet, which can be really bad. Why? 1, we talked about proprioception before, so imagine you don't know where your feet are. 2, let's say you step on something sharp. Brothers, for the people who don't have diabetes, or I guess this is even a better question for the people who have diabetes, how often do you look at the bottom of your feet? If you lost sensation at the bottom of your feet and you stepped on a thumbtack, of course a lot of us would, wry away in pain and be like, oh wow, ow, that hurt, something like that. Well, if you're diabetic and you don't have feeling in the bottom of your feet, you'll never know that that thumbtack is on the bottom of your feet. And it's stuck. And it gets infected. And then you lose your leg. That sounds really dramatic, but you have to understand that infection can occur. And it can get really gross in the bottom of your feet if you're not acknowledging all this. So that's why it's important to do foot inspections and maybe wear a different type of shoes that would be better for a diabetic patient and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, type 1, your body is destroying itself. Type 2, your body is ignoring itself. Yeah. But so that's the symptoms for type 1 about your body destroying itself. For your body ignoring you, yeah, same symptoms. Weight loss, slow healing cuts, loss of feeling up to the feet. But you can also have blurry vision. And by the way, it's not loss of feeling to the feet as well. Similar to what we were just talking about earlier with end-stage renal disease. You can have that glove and stocking loss of sensation, so even your hands can go numb. Hands, feet, etc. So with type 2, you can also have blurry vision, increased thirst, which also increases your pee and urination. You can have acetone breath. I don't know if you guys have experienced this. Again, I'm not, or I hope I'm not, diabetic. God, I don't know. I don't think I am, but you know, just in case. But acetone breath is like that fruity type of breath. Like, you know, when you're really hungry and you're like, oh, my breath's kind of tasting or feeling a certain way. I guess people describe it as fruity. I wouldn't, but yeah. They can feel very ill or tired. And for whatever reason, type 2 just has reoccurring gum, bladder, and skin infections. So, so how do I deal with this? What if I have diabetes, you know? What do you call it? Diabetes can be treated with exercise and diet, no matter if you have type 1 or type 2. But again, if your body's destroying itself and you're not producing insulin, then brother, fill in the gap. You can take insulin and make sure to monitor your blood sugar. While for people who have type 2, you want to take hypoglycemic agents, and maybe some of them are on insulin. Hypoglycemic means below sugar. Below glycemic sugar agents, and basically just control your weight, because there's different type of risk factors and complications that specifically happen with type 2 that we'll talk about in just a moment. Stevie says diabetes is really dangerous. My grandfather unfortunately lost both his legs due to that. It started slowly with one toe and started slowly turning dark and then black and so on. Scary stuff. Super duper duper scary stuff. I think of my don't get me wrong, diabetes is a relatively common condition, and I'm sure I've run into it here and there, like, you know, maybe a friend, or maybe not a friend because I can't remember, but more of a classmate. I might have saw them like prick their fingers to check their blood sugars and blah 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 blah. But one of my first experiences with like diabetes directly is a obese patient when I was volunteering during my little shadowing hours inside a hospital. This patient had diabetes. He was really overweight, and they needed to get him up from sitting or on the bed, sitting to standing so he can walk, because again, motion is pollution for the body and we don't want to have that sedentary lifestyle with him. But because of the complications of his diabetes, they ended up cutting his big toe off. So I know it's like, oh, who cares about your big toe, right? No, your big toe is very, very, very important when it comes to gait. And for whatever reason, the big toe, or like any of the toes, tend to be like victims if you're not being super careful with your diabetes. But imagine your big toe is gone. You don't have any push off when you walk. You have like an unsteady balance. You basically lost a little bit of your base of support. Like, brother, it's not looking too good. I remember, obviously, I was just a student, but I saw 3 people try to get the guy from sitting to standing, and the guy was just so unstable. I mean, obviously they had a walker and an assistive device to help him stabilize, but it was just so... Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, balance is so messed up. But yeah. So some risk factors for type 2 diabetes is that your BMI, your body mass index. So I know people are like, oh, BMI is not that accurate, blah, 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 blah. Let's just say for a general audience. Of course, BMI is not accurate for more muscular people, but this is a calculation of your height and weight. So if your BMI is over the age, oh my gosh, we're talking about age earlier. If your BMI is over 25, you're at risk of type 2 diabetes. Sedentary lifestyle, maybe you have digestion, oh my gosh, it's the type of diabetes they'll talk about, and I'll say it later. Can I say gestation? Oh, whatever. Vascular disease can be prone for type 2. High blood pressure. Oh my gosh, why am I blanking on HCLs? I'm like, it's a not lipo, high density, yeah, high density lipoproteins. Oh gosh, sorry, my brain is so fried. It's basically blood work. So high density lipoproteins, triglycerides, smoking, all those put you at risk to potentially getting type 2 diabetes. And the complications once you have type 2 diabetes is heart and kidney disease. Brother, we talked about the kidney disease earlier. You could get blind or a loss of limb. So there's other wacky, hold on. Oh my goodness, I feel like I have to sneeze. Why? Anyway, so there's also different types of diabetes that isn't just type 1 and type 2, but they're related. So gestational kids related to type 2 diabetes is that when your mama decided, hey, LMAO, I don't care about my blood sugar, or wasn't checking it, and basically it gets transferred over to you, which is crazy. But yeah, just gestational is related to type 2, and it's at an abnormal blood glucose level that is maintained during pregnancy. Brittle is a very rare type 1 diabetes, which can occur due to a recurrent and prolonged hospital stay. And insipidus is actually not related to the pancreas or insulin, so this is not really related to the hormones that we were talking about earlier. It's an ADH deficiency. This is oh my gosh, why are all the names escaping me? Anti-diuretic hormone, and this hormone is to help regulate the body's water and salt levels, blood pressure, and urine production. When you have a deficiency in this, you're going to present with excessive dehydration. And this is, hold on, we're learning right now. Diabetes insipidus is caused by a lack of ADH, or the antidiuretic hormone, also called as vasopressin, which prevents dehydration or the kidney's inability to respond to ADH. ADH enables the kidneys to retain water in the body. Okay. So, how do we know we have diabetes other than all this? Well, talk to your doctor. But what is the best way to test and make sure that you're compliant with your diabetes treatment and medication, and making sure that you're all normal? Well, we could do simple blood tests, we could do fasting blood tests, we could do oral glucose tests, or the A1C test. So simple blood test is basically, let's prick your finger and see where your blood levels or the glucose levels that end up. So for normal, it's 80 through 100. You're pre-diabetic if you fall between 100 to 199, and if you're either type 1 or type 2, your blood glucose levels are most likely over 200. So for fasting blood tests, so fasting meaning that you're not eating, the normal is still the same, and it's going to be 80 to 100, but for pre, it's going to be 100 to 125. It's not as high because you don't really have any food in your system right now. But if it's over 125, if it's 126, then you have type 1 or type 2 when it comes to fasting blood tests. Or glucose test, I'm not really sure what is the difference other than I guess it's not a fingerprint prick, sorry, it's more through the mouth. But normal is going to be 140, pre 140 to 199, and type 1 or type 2 is over 200. Now the A1 test, A1C test, I apologize. Let me see. It's also a finger prick, but okay. That's the hemoglobin A1C levels. Okay. But I feel like there's something more I want to see. Okay. A1C is a common blood test used to diagnose type 1 to type 2. But I feel like the other ones were also diagnosed. Let's see. Okay, no, this is it, and I even wrote it here, I'm so dumb. Alright. An A1C test measures the average amount of sugar in your blood over the past few months. Healthcare providers use it to diagnose pre-diabetes and type 2 diabetes, and to monitor how well your diabetes treatment plan is working. So Okay, and it's presented or reported as the percentages. The higher the percentage, the higher your blood glucose level has been, blah, 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 blah. So normal is 4 to 6, and if you're above a 7, you're 1 to 2. If your A1C is high, you definitely need to refer yourself to a doctor because diabetes medication is some serious business. So, okay, we talked about blood pressure, yada, 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 yada. I get it. Blood sugar, system, diabetes. What else? So, let's talk about some of the characteristics of basically being hypoglycemic or hyperglycemic and pretty much identify the best course of action. So, funny enough, before I even go into the difference of this, I have a friend who is type 1 diabetic. Sorry, I don't even mean to put her business out here, but we were just hanging out yesterday and she was talking about this whole incident. And you don't have to be diabetic to experience low blood sugar episodes or high blood sugar levels, but these are things that can happen when your blood sugar is high or low. But it doesn't help that she's type 1 diabetic. Anyway, so she was like, yeah, you know, I just feel so lightheaded and dizzy when my blood sugar is low. And I'm like, you do not keep like glucose tablets on you or like little snacks? And she's like, yeah, but I tried, like, she's explaining that she's like, she tries to take this medication before bed so she doesn't wake up like this. I'm like, oh my gosh, you could wake up hypoglycemic? I mean, I guess, sure, but I was like a little shocked. It's interesting to hear, obviously, people who have perspectives of this because they are currently suffering from it. But yeah, hypoglycemic. So this is what happens when the blood glucose levels are below 70. And now, what did we say normal was? I believe we said normal was 80 to 100, correct? Yeah. So hyperglycemic is below 70 when normal is 80 to 100. So some of the symptoms can include sweating, trembling, rapid heartbeat, irritability, confusion, dizziness, weakness, or in some severe cases, loss of consciousness or seizures. Often occurs in diabetic patients who have taken too much insulin or insulin or the other hypoglycemic medication, or have not eaten enough food after taking medication. Yeah, so she's taking this medication, not eating right before bed, and that's probably why she's waking up like this. I should probably tell her. But it's just one of those weird things where I'm like, wait, you've been dealing with this with your life. What the? I'm just gonna put that in my little memory to tell her when I see her next time, I guess. Anyway. So the best course of action, if you have someone who's going through an episode of hyperglycemia, if the patient is conscious and it's able to swallow, you should give them a fast-acting carbohydrate such as fruit juice, glucose gel, or glucose tablets. Again, when I used to feel really shaky, I'm like, oh, my glucose is low because your girl decided, hey, I'm running late and I'm not eating breakfast. I used to carry these like grape chewable sugar tablets, basically. Orange juice is so good. Orange juice and, for whatever reason, peanut M&Ms, godsend. Nice going through. Hi, welcome. Oh my goodness. But yeah. So you want to follow up with a snack or meal containing complex carbohydrates and proteins because these are fast acting. These are going to hit you like nobody's business. I've given my friend orange juice and apple juice when they had an episode like this, and I'm like, brother, just chug. Just chug it and wait and chill. Do not do anything. Just sit. Wait for the feeling to reside, you know? But yeah, follow up with a snack with complex carbohydrates and protein to stabilize your blood sugar. Peanut M&Ms. You know, I used to be a big hater about peanut M&Ms. I tell you, Cubs, I really like a smooth consistency when I eat stuff. I'm not telling Cubs to like mix rice and beans and let me drink it or something, but like if I want milk chocolate, I expect smooth milk chocolate. I don't want like any nuts or anything like that. Not that I'm allergic or anything, but I'm just like, oh. But I really grown to like this because it helped me stabilize my blood sugars like this. But yes, if someone is experiencing episodes of hyperglycemia, we want to monitor the blood sugar levels and we want to monitor the blood levels closely and seek medical attention if symptoms persist or if the patient's unable to eat or drink, because you don't want to put them in this random state of limbo. Like, brother, they're unconscious. It's like, brother, we're going to the hospital then. So what about the opposite side of the spectrum? What if we talk about hyperglycemia? So this is something that is going to be exceeding over 180, and the symptoms are going to be the following: increased thirst, frequent urination, fatigue, blurred vision, slow wound healing, and in severe cases, diabetic ketoacidosis or DKA, and that's going to be followed by nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and fruity smelling breath. This is really common. Hyperglycemia is going to be relatively common in patients who have not taken enough insulin, so their levels are not down, or the oral medication, or maybe they just eaten too much carbohydrate-rich foods. So the best course of action if someone's going through a hyperglycemic episode, encourage them to drink water and stay hydrated, check their blood sugar, and if they show signs of DKA, again, that's going to be our diabetic ketoacidosis, or has persistently high blood sugar levels despite the self-management attempts, we need to seek immediate medical attention. I don't recall if it's life or death with ketoacidosis, but I thought I had heard something really scary, like, yeah, it can result in death, and I'm like, oh. Hi, baby peas! Hi, baby peas! We're getting baby peas cam back again. Let's go. Hold on. Oh, no, we're not. She's eating the crumbs of my Pop-Tart. Brother, what is your problem? Brother, you have food. I literally heard you munching. You are such a menace. Hold on. You're such a menace, a chunky menace. What happened? Okay. She'll be right here, being a menace. Anyway, so our next thing, because our patient had this, what was it? Chronic pain, yes. This person had chronic pain and diabetes. So now we're going to be moving our topic from diabetes to chronic pain. So there's different kind of chronic pains that can be manifested. Very common. Sorry, I should have put pictures or something. I feel so bad anytime it's like, I'm sorry, you're looking at a blank thing. One of the common chronic pains is neuropathic pain. So this can result from damage or dysfunction in the nervous system, and it could be caused from conditions such as diabetes neuropathy. So again, that loss of hands or feelings, neuralgia, nerve compression, etc. And neuropathic pain, typically patients will complain about burning, shooting, or stabbing pain, numbness, tingling, or they're hypersensitive to the touch. I hope that I have information about this particular word, allodynia, but it's the idea that something that should not normally hurt, like let's say I brush my hand up against your arm. Normally that's not a feeling that hurts, but if someone is experiencing or they have a clinical presentation of allodynia, they're like, ah, that hurts. And it's like, that normally shouldn't hurt. What's happening, you know? But they're just hypersensitive to the touch. Inflamed pain is pretty much what it is. People experience swelling, redness, warmth at the affected side, stiffness, and persistent aching or dropping pain. Musculoskeletal pain can affect muscles, bones, ligaments, tendons, and joints. This can be caused due to injuries, overuse, or other conditions such as fibromyalgia, chronic back pain, or osteoporosis. And a lot of people who have musculoskeletal pain, they may complain of dull, achy pain, stiffness, limited range of motion, and muscle spasms. And then we have organ pain, or the visceral pain. Pain that's going to originate from the internal organs such as the stomach, intestines, or bladder. Conditions such as IBS, irritable bowel syndrome can cause visceral pain, and people may complain about a deep or squeezing cramping pain, nausea, vomiting, or changes in bowel habits. Oh, there you go. Allodynia is a specific type of pain characterized by heightened sensitivity to touch, causing normally a non-painful stimuli to be perceived as painful. For example, a gentle touch or light pressure of the skin may result in a sharp or burning pain sensation. Allodynia can occur in various chronic pain conditions, including neuropathic pain disorders like diabetic neuropathy or fibromyalgia. The clinical presentation of allodynia often involves pain perception. So patients with allodynia may report experiencing pain in response to stimuli that are typically not painful, such as clothes brushing against their skin, a light touch, or even a change in temperature. The quality of the pain, it's normally described as burning, sharp, or electric shock-like, rather than dull or aching, which is usually associated with chronic pain. And the location. So this allodynia can occur in specific areas of the body or be more generalized. For instance, a person with diabetes may experience it in their feet, while someone with fibromyalgia may have widespread allodynia across multiple body regions. And really just understand the impact that allodynia may have. Listen, they're experiencing pain with clothes on them? Brother, not for anything. That's bad. I'm sure I don't want to make you self-conscious about it, but like once you put on a shirt or clothes in general, you kind of forget that's on your body. Like you lose that sensation until you consciously think like, oh wait, I do have like a shirt on or something like that. So for someone to be like, yes, I know that the shirt is on me, and this non-painful stimuli, a shirt on me, is actually causing me this sharp burning pain, we need to try to see what we can do to manage that. So the impact on function, obviously if someone's complaining about non-painful stimuli and they're like, this is the worst thing ever, that can impact someone's daily functioning. So getting dressed or being touched can trigger intense pain. And of course, as you would imagine, that this would it cause emotional distress and reduce the quality of life, you know? I only had that when I had a bad sunburn. I'm sorry, gamer. Yeah, but imagine, this is like without a sunburn. This is just like, this hurts. It sucks. It sucks. But yeah, let's talk about acute versus chronic pain really quick, okay? So acute versus chronic. The acute, there's 4 distinguishments for this. So acute pain, which typically I think is categorized as pain that lasts 1 to 2 weeks, is a signal to the brain about a noxious stimulus into the body or ongoing tissue damage. The intensity correlates with the triggering stimulus. So if I'm like, ow, I really hurt my arm like a few days ago, I push on it, ow, it hurts, that correlates. And sharp because it's like, oh, that's where the pain is, of course. Has a distinct warning and protective function. So if someone else was like, hey, let me see your arm, I would have, I don't know if you'd say it's the equivalent of muscle guarding, but basically it's the idea of like, hey, I know this is gonna hurt, and you might hurt it because I know you're gonna be working on that area. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. But it can also be clearly located. Like if I say, hey, where's the pain? You can point it with one finger. Chronic or persistent pain, this is now being indicated in this particular example or situation or case, is that this chronic pain is lasting for more than 3 months. So it is uncoupled from a causative, oh my gosh, I can't say words. Allodynia, the whole thing about, we're talking about the hypersensitivity to non-painful stimuli is present in chronic pain. And the intensity no longer correlates with the casual stimulus. Something light again could be like, yep, my pain, like someone, I don't know how to explain it. When you're doing an evaluation with someone, for whatever reason, this patient, no tears in their eyes, looking cool, calm, and collective. Obviously, they could be lying or whatever, but if you ask them, what is your pain level? They'll say, yeah, I'm a 10 out of 10 right now. It's like, brother, I don't know if you experience 10 out of 10 pain, but what you're doing, your body language does not indicate 10 out of 10 pain. But it's the idea of like the intensity just no longer correlates. They're just like, even the simplest things are like, yep, that's 10 out of 10 pain. It's like, oh, okay. The chronic pain has lost its warning and protective function, and it's really not felt in one place anymore. It radiates into different areas. Chronic pain is considered a serious comorbidity, which has the ability to impact clinical outcomes and quality of life. It is a very special therapeutic challenge because imagine it's like, I've had this pain, no one's been able to help me with this pain. Like the patient becomes kind of negative Nancy, and it's like, oh gosh, okay, it's my ability to try to see if we could change this, but either you do it or you don't. Unfortunately, sometimes not everyone can get resolved, but the important thing with rehab is that can we bring that 10 out of 10 pain to maybe like a 4 out of 10 pain. But yeah, it is associated with a complex set of physical and psychological changes. So basically what I just said right now, it's like, yeah, we might not be able to solve it, but can we reduce it? Luna says some neurological stuff can make you not tune to those repetitive stimuli. but it's more constantly feeling like you're closed and not pain. Yeah, it's a little wacky. I really hope that none of you cubs go through whatever I see these patients go through, you know? But let me read off to the side here and we'll move on. Pain may be acute, persistent, or both, and pain duration will guide the development of the pain management plan. Pain can be current or one incident ongoing. So we have different ways. I started getting lazy. I think I started just putting the PowerPoints. So funny. Yeah, let's talk about pain in the most crunchy way possible. So pain, we have hypoesthesia. So this is decreased sensitivity to stimuli, excluding special senses. We have neuralgia, which is pain in the distribution of a nerve or nerves. We have neuropathic pain, which is caused by a lesion or disease of the somatosensory nervous system, central and peripheral. And the neuropathic pain is a clinical description, not a diagnosis, which requires a demonstrable lesion or a disease that satisfies the established neurological diagnosis criteria. So we compare the central neuropathic pain to the peripheral, which I hope they explain later. Neuropathy, which is a disturbance. We talked about neuropathy a few times already, but basically it's a disturbance of function or pathological change in the nerve. Neuritis is a special case of neuropathy and is reserved for inflammatory processes affecting the nerve. Noxious stimuli, a stimuli that is damaging or threatening damage to normal tissues. Nociception, the neural process of encoding noxious stimuli. So this is your pain receptor, and it's basically like noxious means pain, or it stimulates in a negative way. So it's like, okay, I am encoding this process. I could feel the stimuli. And our last definition, paresthesial versus dysthesial, describes an abnormal sensation that is not only unpleasant while means an abnormal sensation that's considered only to be unpleasant. Let me read that again. I did not get that. Describes an abnormal sensation that is not unpleasant, while dysthesia is an abnormal sensation that's considered only unpleasant. So okay, they're both abnormal, but dysthesia is the painful one, or unpleasant. While the other one's like, it's a little bit weird. Like paresthesia to me, and what I've seen this word used in, is like pins and needles. Pins and needle sensation, or like when you sit on the toilet for too long. It's like, this sensation is abnormal. I do not like it. It's not necessarily the most unpleasant because I know it's going to go away. It's not painful. It just kind of sucks. Well, it looks like the other one is like, pins and needles with pain can be an example. But yeah, terms related to the threshold. So we could see the allodynia. Again, the lower threshold is going to cause this intense pain. Hyperalgesia, which means an increased response. Hyperpathia, a raised threshold or increased response. And hypo, raised threshold, lower response. Ooh, I'll look at that later too. I can get it through the hyper and hypo. I'm just a little bit concerned. The flip is that. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Hi, Whoop. Hi, welcome. Are you saying the notes? Are you saying this blob in the corner? Help me out here, gamer. Help me out. Anyway. Whatever. I'm done. I spoke about notes for 4 hours. I'm done. What is that blob? That's my cat. That's my cat. There you go. I don't know if that helps. But yeah, sensitization is an increased responsiveness of nociceptive neurons to the normal output and or the recruitment of response to normally subthreshold input. So basically, it's a response of pain receptors or pain neurons. Central is going to refer to the central nervous system, while peripheral is going to refer to the peripheral nervous system. And then you have different type of pain referrals. So you can have acute pain or chronic pain, and this chronic pain could be subcategorized to cancer pain, visceral pain, headache and facial pain, neuropathic pain, musculoskeletal pain. So for acute pain, this is normally in reference to surgery, trauma, infection, inflammation or burning. So very acute, very sudden, very new. Thank you so much for the head pad. Thank you. I'm so sorry, they're gone. They were here, but they like to disappear. I don't know why. So one of our chronic pain ones are going to be cancer pain. Types of cancer pain could be neuropathic, bone pain, visceral, phantom pain, and breakthrough pain. Cancer pain is primary pain, typically a local invasion with the metastatic spread. It could be treatment related or end of life. So let's kind of go more into this. Cancer pain can be classified based on 3 categories. So we can have nociceptive pain, neuropathic pain, or a mixed pain. So it's a combination of both. They might have different pains. So nociceptive pain, they can complain of a dull, aching, or dropping pain that's going to be localized to the site of the tumor or the spread of the cancer. Nociceptive pain, this could be aggravated by movement or pressure of the affected area. Neuropathic pain, again, this is nerve related, so that's why we're going to have a lot of that burning, shooting, or electric shock pain. They can also have tingling, numbness, or hypersensitivity to the touch, or it could be a combination of both. So impact and management. Cancer pain can significantly impact quality of life, physical function, and emotional well-being. Of course, cancer will be a multimodal approach, which will include medication, intrarenal procedures such as nerve blocks or radiotherapy, physical therapy, psychological support, and complementary therapy such can be like acupuncture or relaxation techniques. Basically anything to get their mind off it and to relax, you know? Then we'll move on to visceral pain, you know? Studying cancer? Not necessarily. We're talking about different type of pains right now, so we kind of divided it between acute and subacute. Or sorry, acute and chronic pain, and now we're talking about all the chronic pain stuff, and cancer pain just happens to be one of them. How can you kill cancer? Well, I haven't really right there like that, but I mean, a lot of people do chemotherapy to hopefully stop the spread and kill it there. That's not my specialty though. I apologize. Anyway, so visceral pain. So visceral pain will mostly deal with referred patterns. There could be chest pain that is related to the cardiac system or non-cardiac. There could be different type of pain throughout the body, pelvic pain, sickle cell crisis, and PVD. And let's talk about that a little bit more in detail. So classification of visceral pain. So visceral pain originates from internal organs and is often described as diffuse or poorly localized. That's actually pretty much like a dead giveaway for a lot of visceral pain. It's like, yeah, I can't really pinpoint it. It's just there and people like rub their tummies or something like that. It could be further classified into somatic or visceral, but we won't really... Well, I mean, maybe we should get into it. So somatic and visceral. So somatic is that the pain is felt in a different area from the actual source. So this is actually crazy. Imagine you're like, yeah, I'm having some shoulder pain right now, but the therapist is trying to recreate the shoulder pain and they're like, I'm not able to. This is really weird, you know? There's like ways we can aggravate something to recreate it, but it's just not happening. What happens is that shoulder pain is not of a musculoskeletal origin then and needs to be referred out to a doctor because your gallbladder is the thing that's inflamed and it's referring pain to your shoulder. And I just think it's crazy. I'm like, what does the gallbladder have to do anything with my shoulder? It's not, the gallbladder's not up in my shoulder, so why is it causing that pain? Referred pain patterns. As for visceral pain, that's going to be pain felt in the distal area connected to the same spinal segments as the affected organ. So if you're having back pain, it can be connected to your kidneys or your kidneys passing a kidney stone. And hope I understand your concerns. Unfortunately, I'm just a student. Sorry. But I do recommend that if you're, your grandfather does have this and this has been diagnosed, and I'm sure that they're going under the proper treatment process to try to see if they could get that resolved. But I'm also sending my well wishes in a speedy recovery. Yeah. So for visceral pain, what's going to happen here is that there's going to be a deep, dull, or cramping pain sensation. It's going to be poorly localized pain, often difficult for patients to pinpoint the exact source. Pain might be accompanied with nausea, vomiting, sweating, or changes in blood pressure and heart rate. And visceral pain can be episodic, chronic, and it really just depends on the underlying cause. Causes of visceral pain can be due to, well, general disorders of the organs, so gastrointestinal, so it could be inflammatory bowel disease, hepatic biliary disorders like gallstones or hepatitis, genital urinary disorders such as kidney stones, pelvic disorders, and other organ inflammation, infections, or tumors. Hi Blood, hi, welcome, and thank you for the alert. Catholic going okay, gamer? So for diagnostic and management, so what's going to happen is that the diagnostic is going to involve a very comprehensive medical history, physical examination, imaging studies, and sometimes maybe some invasive procedures to identify that underlying cause. The management is going to be very similar, but it's going to be medication, lifestyle modifications, maybe dietary or stress management, and in some cases maybe some surgical intervention must be needed to alleviate some of that symptoms. Now we could go ahead and talk about headaches and facial pain. I actually know of a handful of people who frequently deal with migraines, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I would only wish that on my worst enemy. Not that I wouldn't wish it, but I would only wish it on my worst enemy. That's you, I'm sorry. But yeah, headaches can be of different types and all that jazz. We'll just read through the slide, the image, and we'll go down our information that we have down below. For the headaches, you can have sinus headache, cluster, tension, or migraines. Sinus is below the brow. Oh my goodness. The brow bone or the cheekbone, so basically just following the image here. Clusters tend to be in or around one eye. Tension feels like a band squeezing the forehead, and the migraine typically is pain, nausea, and visual changes. So primary headaches tend to be tension type headaches, can be mild to moderate, bilateral, and is basically a pressing or a tightening pain. Migraine headaches are severe, pulsating, or dropping, often accompanied by nausea, vomiting, and sensitivity to light and sound. Cluster headaches are intense, stabbing, and it's usually around one eye, and that occurs in clusters over weeks to months. Secondary headaches are really from underlying conditions such as tinnitus, head injury, or medication overuse. One moment. Alright. Let me sip some water. I like coughed and I'm like, Alright. So tension type headaches are dull, non-throbbing. Migraines are throbbing, and they're often unilateral. That's kind of the difference between tension and migraines. Is that tension typically is bilateral, again, that squeezing of the band on both sides. Migraine headaches can have an aura or visual disturbance, nausea, vomiting, and sensitivity to stimuli. Cluster headaches can be excruciating pain, again, it's that stabbing, the tearing, the redness of the eye, nasal congestion, and restlessness. And secondary headaches really just depends on the underlying cause. There can be different classifications. Trigeminal neuralgia, TMJ disorders, and sinusitis, which we'll skip over. Oops. Diagnosis can be a detailed history, physical examination, imaging, or specialized tests, and the management can be lifestyle, could be, due to stress, pain management, preventative medication, and maybe some interventions like nerve blocks for severe cases. TMJ can actually need dental treatments, mouth guards, physical therapy, and occasionally surgery to deal with. Alright. neuropathic pain, I feel like we can kind of zoom through, so let's do that. We have peripheral or central. Burning, shooting, electric shock, pins and needles, hypersensitivity, numbness. Can be related to diabetes, nerve compression, herpes, traumatic nerve injury, or central system disorder such as MS, multiple sclerosis, or spinal cord injury. Imaging, assessment, medical history, nerve biopsies. These are going to be how we're going to diagnose it. Not us, but just the doctors in general. While the management's going to be medication. Can also have physical therapy as a non-pharmacological treatment. Can use TENS unit, the little electric shock pads that you might have seen. Acupuncture, cognitive behavior therapy, nerve blocks for localized pain, and lifestyle modification, because this could be again related to diabetes, so maybe we could maintain a healthy weight to manage the diabetes and address underlying conditions. Ta-da! Musculoskeletal pain, so we have inflammatory and non-inflammatory. Dice. My brain is so fried and I feel my voice going. Help. I'm almost done, but I'm dying. Non-inflammatory can be due to overuse, poor posture, injury without inflammation of the joints or surrounding tissues. Inflammation can be due to conditions such as RA, rheumatoid arthritis, osteoarthritis, or fibromyalgia. These could be dull, aching, stiff, limited range of motion, swelling, redness, or warmth in the affected area, hence the inflammatory portion, or you can even have tender points or trigger points such as fibromyalgia. Causes of these tend to be overuse, trauma, degenerative, inflammatory, or fibromyalgia. You could do it. Help. My voice is gone. Maybe I could do voice attacks. Hold on. No, I won't do voice attacks. Imagine I'm just like, and then it's like a robot voice. But it's okay. I'm sure there's something endearing of my voice going away. Like, oh wow, Tippa, you're working so hard. I love when you lose the joy in your voice. I love our conversations from 4 hours ago, where you had so much spark and energy. Now you're dying. Almost a whimper, a whisper. TTS Tippa to speech? Brother, we'll train an AI. Or you know what? I always thought it'd be really funny to do a Vocaloid or Utao. I just think it'd be really, really funny. But I think that's just my Vocaloid weep phase, which I'm still in, mind you. But I always thought it would be really cool to make a Utao. I had these ideas and inspirations when I was like 12. But I never did it. But I thought it was really cool. You just have to record your vowels. A, e, I, o, u. And just go down all the hiragana. A, e, I, o, u. Sa, shi, su, de, so. Anyway. Diagnosis! Yeah, that's not our business, but basically you can manage it through pain medication, heat or cold therapy, massage, acupuncture, relaxation techniques. Lifestyle modifications can be due to a healthy weight. Maybe we could adjust that poor posture through our ergonomic adjustments. Education on proper posture, regular exercise, and stress management are important for managing and preventing musculoskeletal pain. And in severe cases, maybe you just need to refer out to a specialist, specifically for RA, rheumatoid arthritis, osteoarthritis, neck pain. Neck pain can really heck you up, so you gotta be careful. Whiplash, brother, that's going to a doctor straight away. Referred pain, low back pain, spinal stenosis, yeah, all of those. So now that we're talking about chronic pain, let's kind of throw it back to diabetes that we were talking about earlier. With type 1, type 2, doesn't matter, diabetes as a whole, what are some common complications of it? So we talked about our neuropathy, or the nerve damage, especially in that glove and stocking distribution. There can be eye damage, so our blurry vision, floaters, dark spots, or even vision loss. We can have some kidney damage because of diabetes, and that can result in fatigue, swelling the ankles, decreased urine output, or increase urinary protein levels. A cardiovascular disease, so maybe we can have some chest pain, shortness of breath, heart attack, stroke, peripheral artery disease, foot complications. We talked about earlier about how that big toe amputation happens, so that's spooky. Hyperglycemia, low blood sugar can happen. Hyperglycemia, we talked about that in depth. So what is the medical management in diabetes? So lifestyle modification, so we could have the patient have regular exercise, a healthy diet, weight management, and smoking cessation. Medication, some oral hypoglycemic agents or insulin therapy can be beneficial. Recommendation of regular monitoring of blood glucose levels, A1C levels, blood pressure, cholesterol levels, kidney functions, etc. Patient education on self-monitoring, insulin administration, meal planning, etc. So what are some managements that we could do with PT? So we could do exercise prescription, education counseling, functional training, pain management, monitor and assess, collaboration with healthcare team, and long-term support and follow-up. Bam! Sorry, let's go into that a little bit more detail before we actually hit our break. So people with diabetes, especially type 2, is that, hey, type 2 is obesity resistance. Again, the insulin is being produced by our bodies not responding. Exercise and diet are going to be our main key factors that's going to be helpful for treatment for both type 1 and type 2. But for type 2, exercise prescription very important. We want to create some aerobic exercises and resistance training to help improve that cardiovascular health, muscle strength, and insulin sensitivity. And we do want to recommend at least 150 minutes of moderate intensity exercise per week. So this could be about 30 minutes a day. Education is going to be very important about keeping control of their blood sugar, their weight management, and cardiovascular health. Proper footwear and foot care, very important, making sure that if people are losing sensation on the bottom of their feet, that they check their feet to make sure they don't have some gashes or wounds, because that's really gross. But hey, they wouldn't know, because if you're a diabetic, one of these symptoms can be that you lose sensation on the bottom, so how would you know? And again, when was the last time you checked the bottom of your feet? Hopefully today. Functional training, because brothers, we love helping people do their activities of daily living. So again, we're going to focus on mobility, focusing on balance, flexibility, and coordination. Pain management, because why not? If that's something that the patient's complaining about and is associated with their diabetes, we can do some heat or cold therapy. So heat pack, ice pack, etc. We definitely want to monitor and assess their blood level and their sugars, their vital signs to make sure that they're okay, and signs of any exercise intolerance or complications during those sessions. And diabetes is just something that we can't handle on our own for therapists of the rehab nature. Rehab therapists can't really deal with diabetes. We can help with the exercise and improve their outcomes, but at the end of the day, we want to collaborate with other healthcare professionals and keep them up to date. We want to coordinate care with physicians, dietitians, and others to ensure that the diabetes is being well managed. We do also want to communicate if there's any change in their functional status, pain levels, or exercise tolerance, especially to their PCP. PCP, again, being their primary care physician. And really, overall, we just want long-term support and follow-up. Long-term support, encouragement, reinforcement of exercise and lifestyle modification, and just scheduling follow-up appointments to monitor their progress, adjust any challenges, and modify any interventions as needed. So, ta-da! Yay! Alright, Cubs, you know how I said that we will probably get this done within 2 hours? We will, because guess what? Hour 1 is out of the way. We're going to be going ahead and we're going to be talking about PTSD, but after a mandatory government-mandated 3-minute Twitch break. Yay! So, I will go ahead and rest my pretty voice. And let's get this 3-minute ad out of the way. So this is going to help prevent any pre-roll for anyone popping in their head, and that you Cubs won't get hit with a 3-minute ad while, how do you say it, while I'm speaking. So, teehee, haha, ho ho. Thank you so much for the self-care checks. I will definitely do those during break. I pinky fair promise you about that. So thank you. Thank you so much for the self-care checks. Cubs, you also do the same. Make sure to get your inhalation of air, your hydration, and make sure to check your posture. Make sure to stand up and stretch. And I think this is our last section. So please stay tuned to the very, 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 very end because we're almost there. I see the light. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. And then the light, the sun, will be me taking my midterm at 7 p.m., which is in about 3 more hours. Dead. Alright, so I will see you cubs in a little bit. Say bye to baby peas in case. Bye baby peas. Bye baby peas. I love you. I love you. I love you. Alright, let's be. Alright, peace. See you cubs in a little bit. Da-dum, da-dum. Yancha, hi. Bye. Alright, I am back. I've chugged some mango passion fruit juice. And I am renewed. Or I hope I am. Hi Yancha, hi, welcome. And boys, hi, and hi Bull, hi. And welcome to any couple who are just coming on in, welcome. I know it's kind of like, whoa, hi Tippa, and I'm like, hey, let's throw you into PTSD management considerations. But this is our last topic. I do have my midterm today again in 3 hours. Guys. So hopefully we'll get done with the subject and within the next hour, and we'll politely wrap up, and I'll eat something because I'm feeling a little hypoglycemic. That's why I drank the mango pineapple, sorry. Excuse me, mango passion fruit juice. Is super tasty, by the way. But now I'm gonna get the hiccups. Anyway, hi Miss Astra, hi, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. Thank you also for the good luck. I need it because I really don't know what this test is about. Can I be honest with you? I'm a little concerned, but I'm really hoping that I'm just overthinking it and that it'll be like easy like my other test, because I took a midterm last week and I got an 88 and I was just so happy. I was just like, oh my goodness. I was really worried, but I was just like, it truly is what it is. And the test was like relatively straightforward. I'm not really sure now though, but we'll see. Anyway, let's finish it up. Thank you for the pet. Thank you. She's just a fur blob now. Hold on. I think I could switch her POV. What is in my background? What are you cups looking at? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is But yeah, sounds like a fantastic source of anxiety. Yeah! I'm glad that my professor provided like a study guide, and that's kind of what I'm going off of. But it's like a list of stuff, and I'm just making up the information, so I don't know. I don't know. It's like a furry turtle shell? Yeah, I guess she's just so chunky. I keep calling her chunky. By the way, when I say chunky, I mean it like lovingly, you know? How am I gonna focus on learning with a sleepy cat on screen? Brother, this is the attachment point. This is where you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna stare at this cat and you're gonna allow me to regurgitate information. And if you retain something from it, that's great. If you don't retain anything, no obligations, of course. Can we pet the peas as a 7TV emote? Okay, say no more. Hold on. Pet peas emote. Hick. Redeem, sorry, counter. There you go. I got all the information, baby. Sorry, she's just curious about this pen I'm using. Hold on. Pen? Oh yeah. Hold on. Love you. Oh no, they don't make her wider? No. But yeah, that's just her. Anyway, sorry, I'm like staring at her through the through the webcam on OBS. I'm like, I'm just seeing what you can see. Teehee. Anyway. So let's talk about PTSD. Okay. So PTSD is post-traumatic stress disorder, and what happens is that it's a deep subject. I promise we'll just talk about an overview, but one can have PTSD as a result of a direct or indirect overwhelming personal experience of an actual or threatened death or serious injury, threat of one's physical integrity, or witnessing an event that involves death, injury, or threat to someone else. So PTSD was thought to be limited to combat veterans, but now it's actually recognized that anyone of any age can have it. There's multiple examples here, as you would imagine, of why someone would have PTSD, and pretty much the person's response to the event involves intense fear, helplessness, or horror. And so the treatment can go as followed. So we can have pharmacological interventions such as antidepressants, anti-anxiety medications, mood stabilizing drugs, or antipsychotics when appropriate. This is really interesting. I didn't really quite get the details of which medication was which, but the long-term effects on the neural basis of memory with the use of B adrenergic antagonists, so one of the medication has these, is to prevent or erase pathological emotional memories. It's just like, wait, we're taking medication to forget now? That's crazy. But I would understand why, you know? Take a breath? Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate it. I'll take any inhalation of air. Sorry, baby peace. Love you. Big cat? Only the biggest. Yeah, so that's pharmacological. But non-pharmacological, we could do CBT, cognitive behavior therapy, exercise, because lifestyle and psychological changes will have decreased anger levels, increased mental awareness, and increased energy levels. Or we could just do a psychotherapy. So there's a specific lie movement desensitization and reprocessing, which is a behavior treatment for PTSD. It's basically becoming a standard for psychotherapy for those who have PTSD, but I don't really know much information at that. BPT, yeah. What is the cat's name? Peas, like the veggie. Okay. So from there, now that we have a general basis of what PTSD is, identify the best treatment intervention for pain management based on the symptoms and presentation. So I didn't know if it was referencing what we had just talked about, so we'll figure that out. But let's just talk about the different pains again, okay? So we have the acute pain, which is sharp sudden pain, usually due to tissue injury or surgery. And again, we could take NSAIDs, maybe opioids for short term if the pain is really severe, physical therapy, ice packs, and rest for musculoskeletal injuries, and maybe addressing some of the psychological factors such as anxiety and fear of pain, education and reassurance. Again, some people don't like moving because they're like, moving hurts, it's pain, I don't want to do it, and they never get better. And it's just kind of not training them, but educating them, being like, hey, no, this, how can we overcome this? Let's do this together, basically. Chronic pain lasting for more than 3 months. I guess that's the magic number. I swear to you. In my other class, it's like if it's more than 4 months, it's considered chronic. And now there's like 2 other resources telling me that chronic pain is considered over 3. So I'll have to ask. But it's persistent pain lasting more than 3 months, often with significant impact on daily functioning. So we could do medications, cognitive behavioral therapy, physical therapy, exercise, lifestyle modifications, interventional procedures such as nerve blocking for targeted pain relief. And basically, we just don't want the patient to be on long-term opioids. Brother, we went through this. Neuropathic pain, burning, shooting, or tingling caused by nerve damage can also be due to medication. Sorry, we're skipping. We're fast forwarding. Okay, central sensitization is a heightened sensitivity to pain stimuli. So, hey, yeah, this does hurt, but you're saying like it's 10 out of 10. Brother, I just pinched you. I barely grasped your skin, and you're like 10 out of 10 pain, brother. So we can help educate the role about how the nervous system can amplify pain signals. Gradual exposure therapy and desensitization. Alright, to gradually increase tolerance to pain triggers. Mindfulness-based stress reduction and relaxation techniques can also help. And pretty much collaborative care with other pain specialists, psychologists, and physical therapists for comprehensive management. Maybe they're grading it instead of saying how strong it is. But what's the difference between that? The pain high. I grade the pain 10 out of 10. My baby. Quality? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, psychological or emotional pain. Pain exacerbated by stress, anxiety, depression, or other emotional factors also can be due to pretty much all psychological treatments. Inflammatory is going to be basically pain associated with inflammation, swelling, redness, and conditions such as arthritis or autoimmune conditions. Same thing of treating them: drugs, medication, injections, lifestyle modifications. Bam! Sorry, that sounds so bad. Let's briefly talk about things to know, I guess. And then we can wrap it up. And then I could be free. I feel like in general, we did talk about management and interventions for each condition. Selecting the best outcome measures. We talked about outcome measures earlier about, how do you say it? Establishing a baseline for that patient. Identify proper patient education and exercise prescription. Okay. That's something I have to look up. There's actually some things that are like, yeah, a stroke patient should be doing like 40 to 70% of their heart rate reserve, and they should be exercising 5 times a week for, I think, like 20 to 60 minutes, and blah, 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 blah. So that's something I have to look up at a separate time. What a piece close up. She is so close right now. I would move the camera back, but it's like in her face. She does not care. Proper referral procedures depending on the patient's presentation. Okay. Referrals are very easy. We talked about visceral pain versus musculoskeletal pain, and we talked in visceral pain how there can be, hey, you can have shoulder pain, but if you're not able to replicate that shoulder pain through normal means, this origin of that shoulder pain might not be musculoskeletal. It might be from something else, and we see a common thing being that there might be a gallbladder infection that is radiating pain to like a right shoulder. It's pretty spooky. The body is spooky. Alright, understand phases of injury rehab and applicable activity intensities. I think that just goes back to the exercise prescription, but whatever. Anticipated ICF for each diagnosis. So ICF is International Classification of Functioning, and it's basically the idea of like identifying the patient holistically. Again, mind, body, spirit. This patient is more than a stroke. They are, again, a member of their community. They love going there. They are the team leader of the bowling club. That is their participation, their activity. They love walking on the beach. Environmental, they live on a 2-floor house, but the bedroom's on the 2nd floor, so this guy's been living in his living room for the past couple of weeks now because of his condition. It takes 3 steps to get in there, and he struggles with stairs, so it's hard for him to get in. He lives with his wife and 2 kids. Like, you know, it's the idea of like, okay, they're more than just this condition. They're this, and this is how I'm going to classify them, and this is how I'm going to make goals that are relevant to their lifestyle because I've painted a good picture about them. Going back to outcome measures, just understanding which one's correct, knowing what it assesses, and can you utilize an assistive device. This is going to be so important. So I'm going to highlight that in like pea yellow. Medical management we talked about, but we don't have to go so in depth. We're not doctors. I don't know how to, like, we are going to be doctors of blah, 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 blah. But we're not medical doctors, so I don't know why she wants us to know that, but interesting. Tested measures and subjective history per diagnosis. Okay. Monitor vitals for each diagnosis. Okay. RPE and Borg scale. We'll talk about that in just a moment because I have some pictures. Is this the same thing? Did I just copy and paste it twice? I'm the funniest person. Okay, so RPE and Borg dyspnea scale. So RPE is rate of perceived exertion. So it's a scale of 1 through 10. Let me see if I can minimize it. And basically, when a patient does something, it's like, okay, ma'am or sir, please look at this chart. I had you do 5 sit-to-stands. Can you tell me on this scale of 1 to 10 where you think you are? And they're like, oh, I think I'm an 8. Those sit-to-stands were really hard. And that is the subjective way of trying to get some information, because sometimes heart rate is not reliable. Because heart rate, obviously your heart rate will increase the more intense you do like an activity and whatnot, correct? But someone's heart rate might be when in normal, they're saying these 5 sit-to-stands are hard. Why? Sometimes it could be due to medication use. Medication use can affect the person's heart rate, like if they're on beta blockers or whatnot. So that's why sometimes you have to use a scale, even as silly as it sounds. Sorry, these are the crunchiest images I found. But the shortness of breath, or the modified Borg dyspnea scale, this is also going from 0 to 10, being like, yeah, like, how out of breath are you? 0 being nothing, 10 being like, you cannot even speak to me. Where are you? And they have to point, and that's basically the magic of this graph. We're done. We're done! We're done! Let's go! Let's go into a more cutesy, colorful section so you cubs could be like, wow, she's so knowledgeable. Anyway, we're good. We are done. And when I mean we are done, I mean I'm gonna go through some Quizlets on my own and whatnot, so I really do apologize. But I really do want to thank you for sharing your time with me. I know this week and pretty much the rest of the semester, I don't mean to mean this or say this, but it's not looking too good, Chief. I mean that in the politest of ways. So this week, obviously, or today, we did our midterm studying because they have the midterm again at 7 p.m. in 3 hours. Tomorrow is going to give me an opportunity to catch up with some of the work I might have missed last week, and also do work for this week, and also probably start setting up for some stuff to look at for the weekend. Because this weekend, I have school alternating weekends. I have a practical and I have a test, and it's very, 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 very important that I try to pass it the first time around. I don't really want to come back to retake it. What else is new and cool? And then Thursday, we're back with Pomodoro, but it's okay. Next week might be a little bit better, maybe, but the week after that, not so good, because then we have to, what do you call it? Our we have the finals. We have our finals back to back on Tuesday and Wednesday on the 25th and 26th. So that's kind of a lot. It's so sad. I'm so sad, but we'll make it through. But I do apologize for all the Pomodoros. I know it's like, oh, don't worry, Tipa, education comes first. But I'm like, man, I want a game. Thankfully, we are gaming though this week. We're gonna be playing Final Fantasy VII. What is it called? The Intergrade Remake. So we're not playing Reunion or Crisis Core. We're playing like, I'm gonna play as Cloud, and I'm gonna see Sephiroth. Well, I mean, I saw Sephiroth before, but I'm gonna know the story, and I'm really excited about that. But yeah, well, it's so much work, and then after that, I could do. Wait, then after you can work more? I don't want to work more. I want to live. I don't know how I want to live either. I know I want to. Anyway, let's go ahead and politely wrap up. There are 2 people that I want to raid right now. I'm just a little bit curious. I'd like to thank you. Thank you. Alright, so as we get this poll going, I feel like today was like a shorter chat stream, but I like look at the clock and it's like, you've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I'm like, wah, wah. Alright, so I have two maybe I'm being biased if I break that, but I have 2 options for raid targets for you cubs today, okay? It's like, wow, Tippa, you picked that relatively quick. I know, aren't I so cool? Anyway, so 2 options for raid. I just made a poll, so we could be raiding into someone who's playing Elden Ring. Oh, hey, baby. I'm pretty sure that I don't know if this is their first time playing Elden Ring or not. It might be. They might be prepping for the DLC, so if you want to give them your support. It's Noggin. If you saw them earlier, it was a funny haha hee hee ho ho story. when we were streaming Friday, I was supposed to rig it into them, but then they rigged it into me. So I'm like, what the heck? And then the second one is going to be, how do you say it? Jump King, and this is with Nano. Nano has been, oh my gosh, Nano's been streaming for 6.5 hours. Excuse me. But they're also playing a fun, challenging game. If you're not familiar with Jump King, it's very frustrating. Would you consider it a platformer? Yeah, right? I don't know. Either way, it's like those rage games where it's like you just gotta get to the top, get good, you know? But yeah. Wow. Pomodoro time we use always a good time, no worries. Ugh, I cry because I just wanna, I don't know. I don't mind breaking like the mold of being like, I'm not like other streamers. But I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just studying right now. I know there will be a time where we could just game and not study, but I'm just like, oh gosh darn it. Right now it's rough. 2 years from now, not as rough. I'll be like, alright guys, I don't know what to game now. But yeah, good luck, I believe in you. Thank you, Vol. And thank you, Rolfo. Thanks for the stream, have a good one. Good luck with the midterm, thank you. Hopefully I can find out a time for the Haruhi movie and whatnot that works out for every cub, you know? Not with their face this time? Wait, what face? What happened? Huh? Good luck again for today, you'll do great, that's what I'm hoping! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, let me unpin the other thing. No, oh yeah, not with their face! Not with their face, this is a different person. This is, Noggin movement? And then the other person is, Nano. I hope I have a oh yeah, wait! I'm postponing it then. You have to get a modem. You have to. That is your mission for tomorrow. Get modem. Anyway, let me unpin this so it can help people. But yeah, make sure to put your input into the poll, okay? Okay. Eh? All the gaming shall come to us soon. I hope. All the Final Fantasies, all the Metal Gears, all the magical journeys. Yeah! That's why I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm gonna keep playing like hot potato with these games because technically the remakes for Final Fantasy VII, they're not all out, right? There's like a third part to it or something? Or maybe the newest part with that bikini beach scene is the last part. I'll ask Sunny. But I'll be like, oh okay, this part's done. And maybe by the time I finish that part, Metal Gear came out. Or comes out. And I'm like, okay, I can play the 4th game now. Yay! And then I keep hot potatoing it or something like that. Oh, noggin movements? I guess the way they're moving their head to play. Oh no! That's actually really big brain. No, this was different from the person who did the facial expression ones, okay? Okay. That one's really interesting though. I don't know if they ever got to beat the Elden Beast with their face, but I hope they did. I mean, they already got so far, so who knows, you know? There's like a third part from what I've seen, but is the third part the final part of Final Fantasy? Asking for a friend. The third one's like 4 years away or so? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I don't know. Part of me's like, go back then, just play the original, but I was thankfully gifted at this portion of the game, so I'm very happy, you know? It's the Nomura of Kingdom Hearts fame? Who's directing? Oh, I'm not familiar with Kingdom Hearts or Nomura. I'm sorry. But were Intermission Rebirth were wonderful and amazing? Intermission. I don't know. I don't know the sorry. I'm like, I don't think I know any of those. I only know the reunion and I know the intergrade. Everything else? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Anyway. Cub, you almost tied the poll. I'm so proud of you. Alright, it looks like we are going to be rating... Oh, intergrade is the first part of the remake plus intermission DLC. Oh. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry not to sound so uncultured. I'm just like literally like I actually really don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, I think Nano's restarting. Is Nano okay emotionally? Let me Let me hear. Yeah,
No, I'm messing up so bad.
No, Nano's doing the copium where it's like, yeah, I'm already so high up. Yeah, I might as well just restart from the beginning to gain that high. No, Nano! Oh, hi, baby. Anyway, say bye to baby peace. Bye, baby peace. Hold on, let me. Get back. Bye, baby peace. Okay. I'll keep her right there really quick. The rebirth is the second part. Okay. You're a great lady, closer, but no worries. Okay, I'm just making sure. Brother. Her paws! Her paws! This is peak cinema right here, babies. Anyway. Bye, baby peace. Love you. Love you, baby peace. One last look at her face. Okay. We can finish reading. Bye. Mwah. Okay. Okay. Bye, peas. Okay. So we have a raid target, so let's go. I think Nano just restarted again. Okay. So guys, thank you so much for joining. So feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. It's the official Cub Club. On Tuesdays we have anime night. Tomorrow might, I don't know. I have a little chat with my school and it starts at 7:30. So I might not be able to start early. I think if I remember, please, Cubs, someone hold me accountable for responding, I guess. Monte, manager. And I did see Pal's comment about starting early. I don't think I can. But I do have to make a poll about whether we are continuing Demon Slayer or not. I have to make a lot of polls, so kind of stinky. I don't think tomorrow would be a good day to do the movie either, so we'll figure out a good time, day, and life will be good, hopefully. Ooh, after the Haruhi movie, but feel free to join the Discord. Tuesdays we have anime night. Right now we're watching the latest episode of Delicious in Dungeon, and also we're watching Demon Slayer, but again, we might drop it, so it's kind of weird just to have one anime that we're watching, so... yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for words, you know? But yeah. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Panther, for joining. Thank you, Isaac. I will take all the luck. And thank you, friend. Thank you. Twitter. Feel free to check out the Twitter. It's the official... my Twitter. on the pin... on the pin post on top, you can see my schedule. So, on Monday, we just did this. We did our midterm studying. On Tuesday, I'll be back with Focus Pomodoro, so we will be doing maybe 4 to 6 Pomodoro sessions to catch up with some work to make sure that we're set for last week, this week, and the upcoming finals and practicals. Wednesday, we'll start Final Fantasy Intergrade, so please look forward to that. Thursday will be more Focus Pomodoro because school comes first, baby. And maybe I'll squeeze in some Overwatch. I don't know if I hate myself yet, baby. And then Friday, we'll be playing some more Yakuza, okay? Okay, so look forward to it. Feel free to check out the socials where I have my TikToks and whatnot. And feel free to check out the shop. Even though there's no items in there, there's some free downloadable content. Yay! It's the... Nana's losing it. I see the way they're moving. Anyway, I have cursors, I have wallpapers, and I'm slowly but surely trying to get the orders out as soon as I can. I'm having them manufactured now, and I actually think tomorrow, if not even today, I think the charm should be done. So I'm really excited about getting that out and receiving that as soon as next week. So I'm a little spooked. I'm like, oh, I have to do stuff now. Teehee. But yeah, feel free to grab a raid message. So if you're not subscribed, absolutely no hacking worries. Feel free to grab the berry emoji with the Gao Gao raid. And if you are subscribed, thank you so very much for your support. Feel free to use the Tipanya with the Gao Gao raid. Okay. I see you Cubs later. Okay. I'll let you Cubs know how the midterm goes. I'm a little spooked, but I mean, when am I not spooked, you know? Oh, anxiety. Oh. But you know, I'm not trying to bring in the bad vibes, but I'm also being realistic. Oh, interesting. Francis, oh yeah, Tip, I want to ask, did the shop do better or worse than expected? That's a great question. for the first day, I would have never imagined what if you were there for the stream, you know. I'm confused. I'm grateful but confused. But I didn't have any. Okay, this sounds awful. Can I have like 10 hours to think about my answer? I know this sounds silly. My only expectations for the shop was at least I could sell merch to a handful of cubs, basically. Now, the amount of cubs that did purchase, I'm very honored and grateful and supportive. My biggest thing from the shop was, hey, I wanted cubs to receive my merch before my 4-year anniversary. And that was basically the only goal and expectation that I have for it. Whether it's sold or not, I would be sad, I guess, if it didn't sell, but I'm happy with the outcome. I'm also happy that I did also take the pre-order route, because some of the items that I thought were gonna sell a little bit more didn't sell as much, and some of the items that I'm like, oh, this is teehee haha, actually sold way more than I thought, and not even including like the Twitch gifting system and whatnot. So I'm like really happy about that, you know. Or like really surprised, you know. And I think it's always a safe bet to always take pre-orders, and I believe I will be doing the same thing, if not a similar thing, when I reopen the shop and we open up with a new item. I really do want Tippa plushes. I still don't know if I do the Fumo approach, what expression to have. I'm a happy bearcat, but I feel like Fumos are so smug and they radiate such smug energy. But I'm like, will the cubs buy me if I'm smug? Will they appreciate that more? They'll be like, this is a fake tip. The world may never know. But this is something that's gonna be a while from now, if even this year, you know. Funky. It sounds like you got a lot of good experience. Yeah. Now working with Team and Naruko and all that with the shipping and whatnot will be relatively interesting, so please look forward to it. But hopefully as soon as I or I guess we receive the items, we'll try to ship as soon as we can. Okay but I'm so nervous. I'm so excited. Actually, there's a lot of things I do want to talk about with the shop now that I think about it, but then like that would ruin the illusion, I think. I don't know. But I hope you cubs like the ducky. I hope you like the ducky. I hope you like the keychains. I hope you like the stickers. I hope you like everything. This is my first run, so I get really nervous and I want to meet people's expectations. But I'm just really happy that you would have room in your home and your heart for some Tippa merch, and I'm just really excited. Hopefully next time I am able to reopen, it will be for a little bit longer. It's just kind of the luck of the draw with the 6-week clinical and whatnot. So apologies to anyone who wasn't able to make it. But there's always next time. Yeah, no rush, I'm excited. I cry. Cry, sobs, tears. I'm trying to be a creep, by the way. Not a creep, sorry, let me not say that. I was like, if I recognize your name, I'm like, oh, I want to do something special. And then I'm like, don't do that. But then I'm like, oh, I just think that's funny. It probably doesn't help either that I'm like, oh, how do you say it? I saw a little clip that Crony was at Off-Kai. Like she didn't sneak in there, but she was undercover there. And she's like, yeah, I met all the other, I don't know what her fan base is called. Like other fans of Crony, they're all wearing the happy? The like the little like coat with her stuff on it. There's like a little meetup and whatnot, I guess. And she's like, yeah, or is it, oh my gosh, what is her fan name? I feel like it's like something brony. Not bronies. Anyway. No, maybe they're called cronies. Like, you know, like gangster or something. Either way, it was just a really funny clip because she's like, I'm not trying to stalk them or anything. I just wanted to know who they were. It's like, that's a little weird. Cronies, yeah, thank you. I'm just like, oh, what were they called again? I'll find the clip so it doesn't sound as weird. Macaronies? Macaronis? No, I think it's cronies. Sorry, not to be like an absolute fake fan. Weird but relatable? Yeah, it's literally weird but relatable. Yeah, wait, literally her fan base is here. Hold on. See? Crony stalked her cronies IRL at Off-Kai when she went undercover. Fans stalking their Oshi? No. Oshi stalking their fans? Yeah. And so in the comments is like, she wasn't stalking them. She just simply wants to know their name, what they look like, and I'm like, no, that's not my impression. I just wanted to send something extra if I could, if it wasn't weird. Well, we'll see. Anyway, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I will no longer make myself fool. Anyway, but thank you for the question. I appreciate it. All right, grab a read message. We're leaving. Goodbye. We're gonna be raiding into Oh my goodness. Nano, but please, 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 please. Next time I see this floating skull man, I'm gonna raid into him. Okay? No and ifs or buts. I'm just really surprised to see Nano's still streaming. I know Nano's been playing You're late? No, Average, you were here earlier. You're good. I'm just surprised Nano's still streaming. But I guess it's not that late for them. I guess it's still like 10. Anyway, give Nano your support, okay? There's their social. We're gonna be raiding into them. They're playing Gem King. They seem frustrated. I can tell by their body language. But let's hope for the best for them. They're gonna do so well. They're gonna do so well, and they're trying so hard. So I really do appreciate that from them. I would love to stop digesting now and burping. I apologize. I will see you cubs later. Hopefully, what do you call it? I get to see you cubs sometime this week. If I don't get to see you, please have a good rest of your week, a better weekend, and until next time, bye! Bye! Oh, wait, the stinger? Okay, alright, okay, cool.